Yeah. 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 finally made it to Tampa. I should probably figure out how to get to Muma from here. The opening ceremony! It starts now!
Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. We are coming to you live from the Muma College of Business Atrium with the grand finals of the Rocket League Battle for Florida Land. We have IRSC going up against the University of South Florida.
Yeah, they're the two best teams in this entire competition that we've seen. IRSC put in as the 1 seed in this competition out of 12 teams, and they absolutely dominated, went undefeated.
Lost 2 maps.
Only dropped 2 maps.
The entire season, the entire tournament. I think it was 3 or 4 series?
I think it was 3 series, 2 best-of-5s and a best-of-7.
Yeah.
But, you know, that's like, I mean, they were absolutely dominant through that. Meanwhile, USF, they fell to the lower bracket a little bit early, but then they clawed their way back, you know. They had that upset win against FAU in the lower semifinals to get here. And, you know, the 6 players you're seeing on the stage are some of the best talent in Florida right now.
Absolutely phenomenal talent coming in here from the state. The best of the best, as we've mentioned. IRSC, they are our reigning champions of this tournament. Last year, they won it all when we had the online version of it. Won the finals against FAU, so this season came in with a similar idea, IRSC, FAU, then USF. USF, like you mentioned, got that upset over FAU and then got to the finals now against IRSC. They are the underdogs, but they got so much fight in them. They, like you mentioned, they clawed all the way back from the lower bracket. When it looked a little bit ugly, it looked a little bit rough. Started off a little bit slow in their first couple games, but they crawled all the way back in, and now they are here for the finals.
Man, I cannot wait to see what we have in store, because I don't think we've seen these two teams pitted up against each other yet.
Not this year. Have we seen them last year?
We might have seen them last year, but in this tournament, these teams haven't been pitted against each other yet.
No, they have not.
So we're definitely waiting to see. I mean, again, like we've said time and time again, we got players like Taco Stan who have been absolutely so flashy for IRSC. Meanwhile, on the other side, Yagami,
the young prodigy.
The young prodigy, newcomer to USF, but he's already made a name for himself.
Oh, yeah.
Banger this season veteran for our Rocket League team, leading the charge for the Bulls.
No, going back to Banger, talking about him a little bit more. This is his last semester here at USF.
Yeah.
So many years of experience playing up on the stage for USF, playing on this team. Him and Sean, the dynamic duo. Sean last semester, after failing to qualify for CRL, decided to take a step back, which is why USF brought in Cully back to their starting team, which we hadn't seen. We dropped him down to green, and now he's all the way back here. But Banger started off a USF bringing in a trophy out of land for us, trying to bring it back to us, a different trophy this time, but another LAN event, another important tournament, and he's coming in with the grit and the determination to bring another trophy back to USF.
Yeah, and you said he's graduating, right? You definitely want to end going out on a swing, whether it's win or lose. You definitely want to give it all you got, put all your sweat, blood, and tears into this grand final matchup.
Absolutely. And on the other side, you do see IRSC, like we mentioned. They are absolutely dominant, like we mentioned. They beat everybody whenever they want. They qualified for CRL. They're one of the best teams in the entire country. Have some sort of RLCS experience from what I'm not 100% sure of that, but that's what I've heard with Slayer and then Taco Stash and obviously Bacon Hero. These three, anybody can do whatever they want when they're out on the pitch.
Yeah, all these guys have some flair to them. You're going to see in this upcoming matchup, look at Bacon Hero, man. Look at that pose.
Look at that face. I like it. He's showing determination. Slayer also with the angry stare at the camera.
Yeah.
These guys are ready here.
Yeah, even in their pictures, they're so confident, and that's exactly the type of attitude you're hoping to see from the Pioneers coming into the series.
Absolutely. And then, obviously, like we mentioned, USF on the other hand. We got Yagami, we got Cully, we got Banger. We've seen tons of Banger, we've seen tons of Cully, and over these past 6 or so months, Yagami has just absolutely shined. I think I've yelled his name more than anybody since I started casting, and that is something to say with how many times I've yelled the names of Banger, Sean, and Cully as well. You see Banger here, he's sleeping. I'm thinking that IRSC might be sleeping on their competition as well. They've come in talking a lot of trash on Twitter. Slayer has been saying for months that he's going to come in and win this tournament. And Banger here is saying, you guys keep sleeping on us, but we're going to come up.
Yeah, you're always seeing Yagami and Cully with the goals typically. But, Banger's always the one on that back line. You definitely do not want to underestimate him at all defending in that goal.
Mr. Consistent. He's been here for 4 years for a reason, and that's not just because of how talented he is, but it's because of how long he's been able to do it and be able to stay at that top level.
Yeah, absolutely top level. I mean, definitely don't want to get clipped on by Yagami either. The amount of times that he's recorded a flip reset on someone, a double tap, shots from insane angles.
I've seen him hit some shots that just don't make sense. And
I know.
Last week, I was casting their Nace match, not this one, but the one before. There were just some saves that I saw Yagami flying across the screen, and I don't know where he came from. He just shows up out of nowhere, makes some flashy play, and then I just yell his name, and it's like, how did he do that? I don't know, but he's insane, and I'm excited to see him as the future of this team as well. Like we mentioned, he's the young project. He's either a freshman or a sophomore right now, so we got plenty of him to see in the future.
Yeah, and IRSC, great stuff. So, gonna go to a hype video.
Yeah, we have a little bit of a hype video for this finals for you guys, so we're gonna send that to you. We'll be right back.
It's kind of the best thing you can get as a Florida school. The first battle for Florida, we lost.
USF is able to get their revenge series.
We should have been first. We didn't play our best Rocket League in the qualifier. Really, really want to prove myself in this game against them. So. Definitely a history there, and it'd be such a joy to beat them in person.
We're the villains, USF's the hometown heroes, and we're winning back-to-back state championships.
We're going to make this quick and painless. 4-0 sweep.
It's fitting because IRSC are on their way to winning their own Piston Cup and the Battle for Florida trophy that we have.
We're going to come to USF, take the Bulls by the horns, and take yet another state championship.
Well, winning it the first year was incredible, but winning it back-to-back years only cements our legacy.
More pressure here. It's a wide open net as players overcommit on the side of FIU.
He cleared out. Banger follow-up chance. Passing to Yagami. Oh, who slots it in? There we go. Nice passing play from USF.
Now, the fake, and Slayer is going to knock that in.
Yeah, an open net coming to follow this up. Yagami made a free backboard with a huge touch over by Hammy Crackers, who hands it to Banger, and that's an open net for USF. Goal at a time, one challenge at a time. Taco Stash is just going to put that in. Maybe he wanted to want that little one goal at a time back, but yeah.
What are my thoughts on getting first seed overall in Battle for Florida? It's pretty simple to me.
I want to prove that I'm not a washed player, and I want to do that by winning.
What does a long-standing history between USF and IRSC mean to me? I don't know what long-standing history there is. We've played them once. We 4-1 them last year in the winter finals.
Oh, we'd like to make the message that if you're talking Florida Rocket League, you're talking USF. There's a lot of competition here in Florida, and to be on top would mean a whole lot to me and the team.
So how am I preparing? Well, I'm just trying to keep the mental up, just play the game, do school, and make sure they get destroyed.
The one message I have for our IRSC team is to not look us down as some random seed. We are the number 2 seed and we're coming for you.
After that initial kickoff. And as soon as I say that, Yagami out of nowhere, I got given a lot of space there. And he's going to try to put it around the last defender.
Wow.
And yes, he can. Taco Stash
It seemed like IRSC can predict the future. I don't know what it is, but they just know where everyone is at all.
Yagami made a free backboard with a huge touch over by Hammy Crackers, who hands it to Banger, and that's an open net for USF.
And we are here. It is game time. Time to get the ball rolling and the engines revved up. Let's get into the game.
Grand final opening here. USF versus IRSC, all to play for. Already with a quick start, IRSC have all the possession right now.
USF trying to get back on defense, but Taco Stash making a move, passes it off the wall. Cully there to make the read. Slayer reads the bounce again, tries to get a pass, sets it up to the middle. There's Bacon here with the shot off the crossbar. Is there a follow-up? Not quite. Cully tries to go with the clear. Taco Stash is going to hover it around midfield, passing it over to Bacon Hero, who does get the demo.
What a demo. And IRSC continue to have the early possession. Taco Stash looking for the double, and way to open up the story of the grand final. IRSC
30 seconds in, get the first goal of the finals. Taco Stash with a nice solo play, bouncing it off the wall here.
And that is how you make an introduction to the grand finals on land and Battle for Florida. The Pioneers already off to a great start, but they're not letting off the gas yet.
That looked a little bit risky. Yagami with no boost off the wall, trying to make defensive play. But Taco Stash, again, with the same type of play. Cully tries to pre-read it. Now Bacon here with the rebound. Cully again. He's been the defensive presence right now for USF. Every clear has been him so far, but they need to get some offense going. 30 seconds since the last goal. Let's see what USF can do here. Yagami passing it to Banger, just trying to clear it into the corner. Can they get the bounce off the wall? Yagami's there. Passing it to the middle. Cully with the shot way too wide.
And USF had the chance there, but I mean, the shot just wasn't good enough. Man, IRSC are making this ball look really dangerous, putting it in such dangerous areas. It's going to fall to the corner. It's going to be Bacon Hero.
Nice
goes
read.
off of Yagami's wheels. Banger's here to follow it up. Goes off the backboard, and Slayer looking for his teammate.
That's a good pass.
Centers it. I don't know if that was a fake or not, but Bacon Hero's there to follow.
Yagami now with the ball in the air, doesn't have boost to work with, so Slayer's gonna get that contest, gonna turn it into a counterattack here. Taco Stash is gonna take it away from Banger, gets it over another defender. It's centered, but nobody's there. Slayer with the shot way too wide, and now Banger there, but the rebound, it's off the crossbar. Cully, he managed to get it away, but it's still dangerous here. Taco Stash, and then Bacon here with the shot. It's going to get blocked by Banger at the line. Slayer off the roof. Is there anything there? Bacon here trying to touch it, but doesn't get much there.
And Taco Stash looking for the boost here. Bacon Hero, he's going to follow it up. He's going for the solo play. Goes over Coley. He's going to try for this, but no one's there to follow it up with him. Banger's going to have to try and clear. This is Yagami with the center.
Does he have a touch? There is a goal. USF, Banger. Who better to open up the score for USF now, tying it up halfway to go through this game one.
And you see Slayer didn't get exactly the touch that he wanted. Yagami follows it up. The pass to Banger, wide open net. No one on the Pioneers to defend back there. Tie game already, and this is what we were talking about, folks. The neck and neck, these two teams, the two best in the state of Florida. I couldn't ask for a better start.
USF started off a little bit slow, but now the pressure they're putting on IRSC is getting a little bit dangerous. Banger has boost to work with. Gonna have to set up a teammate here in the corner. Gonna get contested by Slayer. The demo comes through. USF are on the back foot. 2 versus 1 defense. Banger does respawn, and Yagami with a nice play. Then Cully gets a demo. This can turn into a counterattack. Slayer's on the offensive to stop that. Goes for the double off the wall. Taco Stash the shot. USF, both players are on the crossbar. This ball is on the line. Who's gonna win it? Cully comes through with the clear. USF, how did they get out of that?
How is that not a goal, Tavin? But IRSC are still going for it. USF are so tenacious to keep this ball out of their net.
Oh my God, the crossbar!
IRSC, they're just non-stop. A barrage of attacks. Banger once again with the clear. Here comes Slayer.
What is happening?
Soft touch, going for it again, cleared by Coley. And Taco Stash,
he has a chance, he passes it. Oh, Slayer got bumped by Cully. Bacon here now keeping the pressure going, but now it's a good setup for Banger possibly. Gonna get demoed by Taco Stash. No, Cully, can he get there? He gets a touch, but it's super awkward. It's a horrible spot. Yagami there for the save, but the pressure is still going. USF, this wall is there, but IRSC trying to make it crumble. And it's off the ceiling, it's off the crossbar, still not in. USF need to get rid of it, and they finally seem to have done it.
IRSC just cannot penetrate that armor wall that USF has in that defense. They continue to remain on offense. Free
the crossbar!
Shot for Taco Stash just over the bar. And the 50 goes straight to Bacon. He's going off the backboard. He's out of boost. And it's a clear. USF stands strong, and it's under a minute left.
How has USF done this? Oh, that's a shot on net. Is that on target? Oh, it's a little wide. USF somehow escaped that. I don't know how. That was a full minute and a half of just shot after shot after shot after shot. And now USF is on the offensive. Banger. Not enough boost. Gonna get a little bit too wide. Yagami now trying to go for the clear. Gets a nice touch, but it's hovering around midfield. Taco Stash trying to put it in a better position for IRSC. Now the game has slowed down a little bit. 20 seconds to go.
So, man, this has been an absolutely lights out situation. Let's hear the countdown, folks, in our first map.
No!
Go!
Yagami!
Oh, you do not want to see USF go down like that.
Oh, after the barrage of attacks, an owned goal is what's going to put IRSC on top. 8 seconds to go in this first game. USF trying to come back, trying to take this to overtime, which they are known for. They're known for overtime. IRSC trying to close out this game one. Bacon Hero trying to dribble it off the wall, ends up in Slayer's hands. Yagami has to keep it up, but Slayer is trying to deny that. Banger now, ball on his car, takes it into the air, off the ceiling. Taco Stash is going to make that read. Cully needs a good touch, gets a double. It's in the corner. The bump is going to do it. IRSC are going to take game number 1 of this best of 7.
And all it took was one mistake from USF's end for IRSC to finally break through that defense and get that winning goal to take map 1 in this best of 7, like you said. But the physicality out of IRSC, as well as their non-stop barrage of attacks, I mean, USF had to break at some point.
Yeah, they played absolutely perfect defense for 2 minutes, but that last 30 seconds, all it took was that one tiny mistake. And in a series of juggernauts and powerhouses like IRSC and USF, the tiniest of mistakes are going to be the biggest difference makers, as we see it here. Worth noting, though, it is a best of 7 for the finals. If USF manages to win the best of 7, since they came from the lower bracket, there is going to be a bracket reset into another best of 7.
Really? Oh, wow. That really takes a turn of events right there. So we're going to have another. So USF really have, like,
They have a tall mountain to climb.
Yeah, they have a lot of games to play if they want to take the trophy home here.
Yeah, that first game was a little bit of a stone in their way, climbing that mountain, stopping them a little bit. Starting off 1-0 when you have to win 8 games across 2 series, that's going to be a little bit difficult to try to come back from. But like I mentioned, it's a long series. It's going to be a long night. We'll see if USF can come back from it.
Yeah, I mean, just talking about IRSC getting that winning goal. Bacon was the one who eventually got credit, but I think all 3 players were putting shots on there. Taco Stash and Bacon were both like just putting nonstop attacks, and Slayer was there in midfield to clean things up as well. I mean, the Pioneers got off to a great start, and we're back into map number 2.
A few seconds into it already. USF now on the offensive. Cully gonna miss it a little bit. Might be a fake. Nobody there to capitalize on the mistake. Slayer with a nice touch over Banger, but Banger almost saves it. Somehow that sneaks through into the top bins. USF down early yet again.
The solo play from Slayer. Look at this.
That's a beautiful touch. That's a beautiful touch.
Oh my goodness, did him dirty in the one-on-one. And USF can't be letting those opportunities go. Caught Banger a little awkward there.
It looked like Banger had a little bit of a read on it.
Yeah.
And he played it well, but bouncing off the crossbar, off his car, you're just not going to save that anytime. Absolutely perfect shot out of Slayer. Trying to replicate it there, going for another offensive play. Now USF, all 3 players on attack. Yagami putting on the pressure early. That shot's on net, and that's USF tying it up 10 seconds later.
It looked like IRSC had no idea where that ball was going.
I didn't think that was on target.
Yeah, it just took a really pacey bounce off the ceiling. Slayer is not quick enough to get there as he was going for the corner boost. And USF, once again, it's another close map.
Nothing less than I expected out of these 2 teams. USF, hometown heroes, trying to win their own trophy here. IRSC trying to become back-to-back champions and hold on to that state crown. Now USF, like I mentioned, Ryagami here on the offensive with a beautiful play, has one to beat. Slayer with a nice read, but an awkward flip.
Goal.
That's on net. Bacon here there for the save. A nice bump, opens up the net for USF. Cully, not a lot of boost to put power behind that shot, but the pressure's still on. Banger keeping it in the corner. Yagami with the read, a powerful bounce off the wall. Does Cully have an angle for it? He does not. Trying to keep it on the offensive here. An awkward touch out of a Bacon hero. This is a shot for Banger, but no power behind it.
Man, it's just some great defensive work. Slayer and Taco Stash keep making sure that ball does not find that back of the net, does not cross that line. And here comes Coley.
Pass it to Yagami. What a shot! USF take the lead. 3 minutes to go in game 2. Beautiful team play. Banger with the pressure. Coley seeing his teammate in the midfield, and a powerful shot, putting it in the corner. Straight down the middle for USF.
I mean, look at the composure from Coley. He had all the time in the world, decides to give a soft touch to Yagami, who also has a wide open shot on net, sends an absolutely home run into the IRSC's goal.
Oh, this is awkward. Taco Stash now with the pressure, trying to turn this game back around into IRSC's favor. Oh, an awkward play out of Bacon Hero. Only gets the bump. Cully with very good physical play. And this is good for USF. Cully keeps the pressure going. Banger now. Gonna read it. Keeps it in the air. Can he make a play out of this? It's an awkward spot, an awkward angle. Trying to pinch it off Taco Stash. Not gonna work. IRSC trying to dominate the boost pads here. So far, so good. But Yagami now. Pass it to Cully. Cully trying to go for the shot. Gets contested by Taco Stash.
Yeah, great read from Taco Stash there on the pass, but Banger is there to break up that shot as well. Here comes Slayer in the corner.
Oh.
Tried to find the center pass, but no one's there to meet it.
This is a good offensive for USF. They have tons of boost, but what a powerful clear out of Taco Stash. USF now trying to control this game. 2 minutes to go. Banger off the ceiling. Going to get contested. Taco Stash not going to go for that. Going to leave it for his teammate Slayer. Powerful pinch. Gets it off the wall. Bacon here keeping the offensive going. Yagami, a little bit of a miss. That's going to be a little bit awkward for USF. Cully now gets it past one. The bump out of Banger. Can he have his follow-up from his teammate? Cully takes it off the roof. Going to bounce it into the net. Is there a defender there? There is. Slayer. Yagami keeps the pressure. Yagami now going in the air against Taco Stash. Not going to get much out of it. Now USF trying to get back on defense in time. Cully has boost to work with. Can he get a shot on net? No, Slayer's there.
And USF are on the front foot in this map. Oh, Bacon Hero's out of boost. He's awkward. Can't really do anything with the ball in that situation, but here's Taco Stash to clean it up.
Oh, this is a good opportunity. A huge bump out of Banger, but Bacon Hero's there. What a save by Cully! Takes it off the line, off the crossbar on the rebound. Taco Stash with another shot, gonna be wide. Bacon Hero keeps the pressure. Cully now gets the clear. Slayer, not a lot of boost to work with. Gonna get contested by Banger here in the corner. USF have an opportunity. Bacon Hero gonna try to clear it, going pinching off the ground. Not gonna find it as Yagami's there with the contest. Slayer goes for the clear, but Banger gonna say no. Gonna keep the ball on USF's offensive half, but now it's all the way back on their defensive side. USF, this is so awkward for them right now. Banger with a nice read.
And here comes Bacon Hero on the solo play. Coley can't quite break it up.
What a touch.
Pops it up.
Is that in the net?
No, Banger's there to, Banger, of course, is there to break it up.
Oh, this is huge. This is dangerous.
Yagami's going to go ahead and dribble this out. 50 by Bacon. Lands right to Slayer. Another 50. Look at these. They're working in IRC's favor.
Taco Stash with a shot. Oh, what a save, Yagami. And now Cully trying to turn it around, but doesn't have the boost to follow it up. IRSC keeping the pressure on. 20 seconds to go. Slayer with no boost. He ties it up. 18 to go. Now USF a little bit overcommitting on the offensive and not enough boost to make a play on it. Yagami with a bad read on that bounce.
Yeah, USF were stretched out a little too far front forward. Yagami caught off on his back foot, and Slayer, like, no boost, just sitting on the ground. Easy tap in on the open goal.
Oh, no.
Look at the open net. Banger clears it. 10 seconds left. Here comes
Taco Stash. Oh, this is beautiful.
Oh, the cross nearly could have landed somewhere dangerous.
USF are significantly in the back foot here. Yagami. Oh, my God, that's dangerous. This looks like it's going to go to overtime right now. Both teams trying to keep it in the air. They're talking with a shot. Is there a defense? Banger clears it, sends it to overtime. Game 2, overtime.
Oh, man, this is such a breathtaking map. Look at the demo on the kickoff. Oh, it could have resulted in a goal, but it was just wide.
Another demo in the corner.
Oh, my God. Almost had the double tap for the goal. Not quite there. Look at this Slayer.
So many demos everywhere. Yagami open net. Taco Stash, great play. Being able to read it. Gets the demo as well. USF, they've been demolished everywhere. The bump! Oh, nobody's there to capitalize. Cully now off the ceiling. Yagami going for a play. Bounces to the corner. Back to Cully. There's a shot here. Oh, Yagami takes it away. Banger keeping the pressure going. That's a shot, and Cully's going to take it. Game 2, USF.
Look at these two teams just toughing it out. Bump after bump. And Coley is there to meet it at the end. Bacon Hero not quite in the position he needed to be in. USF tie this best of 7 up 1-1.
It is a 1-1 game here. That got so dangerous and so scary for USF. IRSC in that last minute figured out the key to victory. They just kept going after demo after demo after demo after demo and just opening up so much space. It almost happened 5 seconds into overtime where they got one demo, shot on net, somehow a save happens, then they get another demo and the nets open again. Absolutely crazy overtime game, and they're right back into game 3. No time wasted between these teams.
Yeah, but, you know, USF gave them a taste of their own medicine.
Oh, that's a bad touch.
You know, they were also going physical, and with all those bumps that led to the opening to get that winning goal in that last map, they're looking for another one here.
Cully with the rebound. It's an open net.
Oh, my goodness. What a way to start things off in map 3.
USF keeping that momentum going in their favor.
Look at Yagami on this bump here. I think he bumps Taco Stash.
He does.
He blocks Taco Stash from making the save. Some great play to keep up with the ball. USF Bulls up 1-0.
I feel like we're going to see a whole heck of a lot of bumps in the demos in this game. Both teams don't want to lose it, and both teams are playing incredibly physical Rocket League right now. USF now a little bit dangerous there with the shot right next to their net. Bacon Hero, not a lot of boost. This is a decent spot for USF to do something with it, but Taco Stash has his teammates back, trying to turn it into a counter, but Banger, that's a pass to Yagami. He sets it up to the net, off the ball. Is anybody there? Cully with the rebound off the crossbar, unfortunately for him. Banger keeps the pressure going. Yagami not going to find it. Taco Stash now picks up the full boost. He can make a play out of this, gets a nice touch. Does his teammate have it? No, he takes it himself. Yagami with the great save.
Oh, man, I thought that touch was going to go in the net, but Yagami read that so perfectly there. Here's the 50 going up to Bacon Hero. He's got a shot attempt here. Coley's going to go ahead and break that up. It's in the corner. Taco Stash. Cross. Looking for Slayer.
Oh,
my God, it's so close. How did that not go in?
the line, the crossbar. USF's mortal enemy has turned into IRSC's biggest danger right now. USF benefiting from it. That fourth defender on the field. IRSC, though, going to keep this pressure going with this counter. Bacon here can take it himself. That's a shot on net. It's a little bit too far to the post. Yagami with the clear. Passing it to Banger. A nice read out of Slayer. Going to get the clear.
But IRSC continue to be on this front foot here, trying to break USF's defense. Another save coming out of Yagami. He can really do it all, huh? So here comes Slayer trying to get this into the corner. Cross.
What a shot. Oh, Yagami! The rebound, it's off! Slayer gets the second rebound, and IRSC tie it up 2 minutes into the game.
The continued barrage of attacks. Shot after shot after shot. You can't expect USF to save these all. And IRSC finally get one back.
This is absolutely phenomenal Rocket League out of both of these teams. Some absurd saves and some great offensive plays, being at the right place at the right time. Dennis Rodman would be proud of all these rebounds. USF now trying to turn it back around into their favor as the momentum is starting to shift towards IRSC.
Oh my God, here comes Yagami. I think he's gonna go for a little bit of a psycho here.
Taco Stash with a bad read. Yagami with the shot. Can he get the rebound? He doesn't. Bacon here with a good contest on the double. Now the quick counter. I don't think USF has anybody on defense here. They do have one. The bump comes through. It's opening up the net. But a great play by Yagami saves USF yet again. Doesn't have the boost to work with now. Banger's there, an awkward touch. This is dangerous for USF. Do they have a shot here on net? Taco Stash with a nice touch. Trying to take it to the corner. Not going to find much success out of it.
Oh, man, but IRSC, I mean, their offense is just absolutely unstoppable right now. It doesn't seem like USF can maintain possession for long. Slayer putting it down. Ooh. Not quite the ideal pass for Bacon Hero. He's going to go ahead and get another touch. Banger kind of bumps his teammate out of the way.
But
it doesn't matter. Yeah, he kind of clears
he gets it over Slayer.
Look at this.
Oh, nice play. Can his teammate play it? Yagami with a touch. There's a chance. Oh, they're not going to find it.
Coley nowhere to be found in that, not at the right place.
Oh, big bump.
Yagami bumps out of the way,
what a play.
Still stays with it. Look at this, Slayer on the clear. And I mean,
Cully now. Gonna just get cleared by Taco Stash here. Bacon Hero trying to quickly turn this around.
Look at that.
What a touch!
Axel's absolutely broken in that instance.
Nobody there to capitalize on it though, but now Taco Stash gets the full boost, takes it to the air. Not gonna get much. USF playing good defense right now. Trying to turn this around. Cully now on the counter, off the ceiling. The shot's on net, and Taco Stash is gonna make the play to save it. Banger now off the corner to Yagami, going for another pass. Gets read by Slayer. Not gonna get a turnaround on that. But Banger now keeping the pressure going. Gonna fake it. Taco Stash, though, with the clear.
It doesn't feel like USF are getting like the barrage of attacks. Maybe this is the opportunity, though, that they needed. Not quite, though. I mean, IRSC looking on this counterattack. Coley going for the double. Actually, no, it's going to fall down. Stuck in the corner here. Yagami broken up by Slayer. And it remains in here. The demo might be costly. The bump from Bacon Hero. So close. I mean,
45 seconds to go. USF now on the attack. Try to go for a pass off the wall. Yagami in a 1v2 here on defense. Can he make the read? And he does! What a save! Oh, what a touch by Banger! Gets it off the line. Looking horrible for USF for a quick second there, but now 30 seconds to go. They make the plays. Cully off the ceiling, off the wall. Does anybody on USF have the chance there? Yagami gonna miss it. Banger gonna save his teammate. That could have been an open net. On the counter, Banger with the shot. Slayer with the save.
And USF can't quite get that sweet shot that they need. I mean, they're playing on this front foot. They are not giving up just yet. Neither team is. They have so much great going in this competition. Taco Stash with the double here. Oh, it's kind of weak. Falls really easy hit for Cole.
That's dangerous.
Oh,
that's dangerous.
Good shot. Easy save for Yagami in the back, I believe. And we're going to overtime.
Another overtime.
Another overtime. Look at this. Taco Stash is on the front foot here. He is not giving up. He's always in front of these attacks, initiating them. The Pioneers are not giving up just yet. Ball pops up. Slayer. Kind of killed by Cully there. Great read out of USF.
That was a good teamwork out of IRSC, and we see some nice individual plays as well. Bacon here with a nice touch over Yagami, but Yagami is going to end up having the ball at his feet. Off the ceiling, Slayer. Nice read. turning it to a counter. Banger with an awkward touch here. Can IRSC capitalize on it? Taco Stash goes for the touch. Doesn't really find much out of it. Yagami now has a lot of boost to work with. Gets a touch, gets a second, off the wall, and he finds the goal. USF take the lead in the series.
And this is what we were talking about pre-game. You don't want to be clipped on by Yagami like that. The absolute jukes on this man.
That, like I said again, this is some absolutely incredible Rocket League we're seeing out of these two teams. We're seeing teamwork out of both teams. We're seeing individual plays out of both teams. We're seeing incredible defensive effort out of both teams. I wouldn't be surprised if out of the 7 games, if we go to all 7 in the best of 7, if 4 or 5 of these go to overtime.
I wouldn't be surprised either, man. I mean, these two teams they are proving that they are the 2 best Florida teams in the state of Florida, in the battle for Florida, here to prove that they are the best team in the state. And USF are on pace to write their next chapter in this series.
IRSC on the back foot for the first time in this entire tournament. They had only lost 2 maps the entire tournament. Now have down 2-1 in the series to USF. They're trying to turn it around now. Bacon Hero, nice touch, has Taco Stash on the back foot. He's gonna make a play here, trying to take it himself, but Banger with a nice contest here. USF still in a dangerous spot. IRSC trying to capitalize on it, keeping the pressure going. Yagami isn't gonna get a great touch. Bacon Hero gets it. The 50 goes in IRSC's way as well. Makes it a little bit awkward, though, as none of them had enough boost to work with here. The bump comes through, but Slayer's still on the ball, and then Cully powers it back.
And here comes IRS. Oh, kind of killed by Banger. Yagami looking for a shot. A little bit of deflection there. Banger. Oh, well, it looks like it was going for a fake. Cully going for the double touch here.
Pass.
Broken up.
Oh, the quick counter.
Go
Slayer.
on the other way.
Slayer didn't have the boost to catch up to that yet. Gets it now.
There goes
Gets
Banger.
the demo. That's a lot of space for IRSC. Do they have anything they can do? Cully somehow holds it here, but now it's a 3-on-2. Banger has respawn now. USF on the back foot, trying to clear it. Slayer keeping the pressure. Nice shot off the crossbar somehow. IRSC trying to keep the pressure going. Gonna get a touch off the ball. Banger with the huge bump. Cully with the clear. He's going for it again, but Slayer gets it away.
Here comes Slayer on the double touch, going off the backboard. Yagami's there to control it. He's going to take it out himself. Oh, and the 50 goes his way into IRSC's half. And here comes Coley looking for the cross, but it's actually going to fall right to Slayer.
Good read. Takes it in the corner. This is a good position for IRSC, but not going to get a second touch on it to keep it going. Trying to contest Yagami in the air, but he still has a little bit of boost to work with. Banger now, not going to win that 50. Bacon Hero can turn this into a great offensive for IRSC. Trying to get the 50 over Cully. Sets it up for his teammate. Banger with the read, but still in a good spot for IRSC. Take a shot. Saved by Yagami.
Man, that looks like such a good sequence that was going on there. Bacon Hero really needed a bump there after that dribble. Oh, that could have been a little bit dangerous. Banger with the clear, but still remains in USF's half. IRSC keeping their foot on the gas. They don't want to be on the brakes at all, but here comes USF on the counter. Oh, the team bump a little bit from Slayer onto his teammate, but cleared away.
You see both teams are so committed to the bumps. Neither of them have even worried about bumping their own teammates. It's happened quite a few times already. Yeah. So far, it's worked for both of them. None of them have made a huge mistake off the bumps. Gonna keep the pressure now. IRSC, the momentum feels like it's on their way. It's a 0-0 game, but the momentum feels like it's on their spot. But USF has come up huge with some saves. A bump comes through. Yagami saves it at the line. Banger with another clear. USF, I don't know how they keep doing this. They keep just barely sneaking out of this ball. The ball just can't seem to get in the net if you're IRSC.
I mean, the IRSC are trying to bump the goalkeeper out of the way, but USF is doing well to read that.
What a read. What a shot. Saved at the line by Taco Stash this time. USF fall to the same victim as IRSC. The ball stopping at the line, and a great defensive effort out of the opposing team. This looks a little bit dangerous for USF now. A lot of them are committed all the way on offense. Banger's left in a 1v2, trying to get out of there. Cully now gets the ball, takes it up into the air, off the ceiling, gonna get contested by Taco Stash.
Oh man, IRSC looking to make yet another attack come in. Bacon Hero tried to bump the Banger, but couldn't quite land it. Goes the other side of the field. Taco Stash on the dribble. Banger cleared.
This
over
is good
the
for
backboard.
USF.
Is someone following up? No, not quite there.
The follow-up just wasn't quite there. Feels like there's been a few opportunities of those where the second or third shots just haven't quite been there for either of the teams. Banger, nice touch! Gets it past one, doesn't get it past the goalkeeper though. A minute to go, still 0-0. Yagami gets contested midair, trying to go for a good shot. Doesn't get the boost either. Now Cully trying to turn this around. This is a great position for IRSC. USF fighting for their lives here, trying to get it out of here. IRSC trying to bring it back to a 2-2 series, and nobody's going to find any success just yet in this game number 4.
And no goals scored yet. Both teams are absolutely relentless, but their defense is absolutely impeccable so far. Yagami trying to go for a flick. Bacon Hero's going to kill it. Is this Cully's chance to shine?
Nice
no,
save.
Bacon Hero with the read.
Bacon Hero with a double save using the same bit of boost in the air, just hovering over there. Now trying to turn it into a counter. Bacon passes it in the middle. Cully's going to read it. He has a 2-on-2 attack. It's going to land on Banger's car. Does he have a chance? It's going to get stopped by Slayer. USF trying to keep the pressure going, though, as they have the numbers right now on this attack. Yagami, nice flip to recover out of that. 5 seconds to go. USF on the attack. It's off the ceiling. Is there a rebound? Is there a shot? Taco Stash trying to clear it. USF trying to stop it. Now the offensive for IRSC. This looks dangerous. Taco Stash doesn't have the boost, and this looks like Slayer's going to keep it up. It's in the air. Does anybody have the boost to keep it going? USF now with a touch, taking it over to the net, a little bit too high, and it's going to get set down. It doesn't end.
Wow.
I thought that was it. USF somehow still on the offensive. Cully now gonna set it down, and it's our 3rd overtime in 4 games.
What did you say? There was going to be 5 overtimes in this best of 7?
I said 4 or 5 out of the 7.
Let's see if that comes true. It looks like we're on pace to do so already. Yagami trying to get a little bit of
demo.
Nice, really nice demo coming out. But no problem for IRSC here. They're going to go ahead and clear this away.
Yagami now, plenty of boost to work with. Gets demoed, doesn't have a chance to use it. The opportunity comes for IRSC, but Cully has the right timing to stop it. Gets the clear, opens some space. USF now, it's a 2-on-1 attack, but not going to get anything out of that. Banger now, not a lot of boost. USF all still recovering right now. IRSC taking advantage of it, going for the offensive off the wall. Do they have the second shot? They do not just yet. Slayer's there for the retake, but not going to get much out of it.
Here comes Coley, looking to make something happen, looking to shine here. Bacon Hero to Taco Stash. Pops up.
Cully.
Oh, look at this flick there. I thought that was going to be something special there.
Banger to Yagami. Yagami with a shot. Going to get saved now. Cully here for the pressure. Pass it to Banger. Does he have a chance here? Takes a shot. It's a little bit too weak. Not going to find much out of it. Yagami keeping the pressure going. Taco Stash gets a little bit of a clear. It's enough to make it not dangerous if you're IRSC, but the demo comes through. IRSC still just turns this around into a counter. A nice pass, trying to fit it into the corner.
Wow.
Doesn't sneak in. Banger goes for the clear. The ball's still in IRSC's possession. Now trying to turn it around. Taco Stash with a nice touch, making sure USF doesn't take advantage of the opportunity here, but Banger keeps it going. Not a lot of booze. Taco Stash yet again gets the clear.
These teams are reading each other so well. They know they're cutting off each and every single passing lane imaginable. They just can't seem to find a connection that would lead to a goal here. A bump from Slayer. Taco Stash, air dribbling right now. Getting it over Yagami.
Ooh. Not much of an opportunity yet. It just feels like there's no space for anybody to make a play. Only when they're in the air, but then somebody just comes flying through and gets the bump or gets the shot off. USF now, Cully goes for the contest, gets the ball out. Banger trying to turn it around with Yagami, but a little bit too much power into it. Taco Stash gonna make the read. Cully now off the wall, basically setting it up for IRSC. Not gonna find the timing for it just yet.
And here comes Taco Stash.
Oh, what a flick. Can he get the shot off the wall?
Free shot for Bacon. Oh, Yagami is there to break it up.
Slayer now, an awkward touch, lands on Banker's car. Does he have a chance here? No. Taco Stash has been absolutely phenomenal on defense here on these aerial contests. A shot for USF. It's off the crossbar. There's a chance, but Taco Stash again trying to turn it to counter. But USF reads it. Banger with the shot way too wide.
And already 3 minutes into this overtime, man. This game is going on forever. It feels like the pivotal map for both teams to stay in this game. USF to go up 3-1, IRSC to bring this back to a draw. Bacon Hero, nice dribbling technique. It doesn't go Coley's way.
Yagami does get the chance there. Slayer with a nice touch. The double commit, that could be dangerous for USF. So far they recovered. It was a slow enough touch that they had a chance to get back into it. Looked like there was a little bit of a bump there, but not enough to get Banger out of his position. Yagami now with the touch to Cully, trying to get over Slayer, but Slayer hasn't let anything past him over his head.
Yeah, Slayer has been absolutely rock solid in that back line. We've seen him make saves time and time again. for the Pioneers right now. And here comes a power play for IRSC. Oh, can't quite get the shot in the net. Easy save for the Bulls.
Now Banger shoots it to the net off the post. Taco Stash again with a good read, good clear as he's been doing all game so far. Yagami gets it over one. Banger off to the corner. Is there a follow-up? That's an awkward bounce, but there's still a chance. Banger goes for the pinch. Not going to find it. Cully doesn't have the rebound. Yagami with the shot. It's going to be off the post. Taco Stash slows it down. 4 minutes into this overtime. It's almost been an entire other game here, and the clear comes through.
And you have to think that was USF's best chance so far to get one in the back of the net. Taco Stash nearly could have clipped on him. Yagami going for the pinch. It's actually broken up by Bacon. What a read.
Banger.
Yeah, but Yagami's going to get the demo in the back.
Oh,
Banger.
another demo out of
It's a free
Yagami.
net. Oh, no, Slayer's actually back there.
Oh, but it's
Cully
stopped.
to follow it up. Bacon with the breakup. Oh, IRSC with the rock wall in the back.
Somehow, even with 2 demos, they managed to find good enough timing to get it out there. An incredible chance for IRSC. Cully gonna get the clear. Bacon Hero tries to get the 50, goes in USF's favor, but it's still in a spot that IRSC can make a play on it. Bounces off the wall, passes it, but Banger makes the read and gets the clear. We are 5 minutes in. This is a whole other game.
Oh my gosh, dude. We might just be here forever with the way these two teams are playing.
It's been 10 minutes and 0 goals.
And you could tell, just like they're just challenging each other so well. They know where the ball's going to go. They know where the passing lanes are. They know what the attempted demos are. I mean, they're just avoiding every single thing that could potentially lead to a mistake.
Bacon Hero off the crossbar, off the ceiling, not going to get either of them. Slayer gets it off the wall. No follow-up as Cully's there with the read. Lacking on boost. USF, that's a really bad touch for Banger. Trying to take advantage if you're IRSC. Slayer goes for the 50. He's going to win it. Tries to set up his teammate, but Cully with the clear. Does he have the boost here? I don't think he does. And there's anybody there for the rebound. It's not. Good reads out of IRSC working together as a team for the defense. But Yagami with the rebound. It gets saved at the line. Banger with the rebound of his own. Another save at the line. That's 3 times in the same play. Yagami off the wall. There's no rebound. And now it's a counterattack for IRSC. They're not going to find anything. 6 minutes in. A huge bump for Slayer. Banger with the chance. And he's going to find the goal.
God.
USF take it. 6 minutes into overtime.
And just a reminder, this puts USF up 3-1 in the best of 7. They only need 1 more to secure this series. But what led to that back-to-back-to-back barrage of attacks from USF was IRSC's initial triple commit to that corner, which cost them dearly. That broke their back line, and USF was able to finally put one in the back of the net as a result.
That felt reminiscent of that Game 2 game-tying goal from IRSC, where for 2 minutes straight, just shot after shot after shot, eventually one snuck through with an open net. USF managed to find a similar timing on this one, where 11 minutes of completely locked down defense, and USF sneaks out with one of them to take the series to 3-1. They need 1 more to take the series and send it to the bracket reset, or IRSC is going to try to turn this game back around, turn this series around.
Hey man, it's not over till it's over, and we've seen IRSC. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant throughout this tournament. I don't see a reason why they would slow down now after they've come this far.
Momentum is in USF's favor. If anything's going to slow IRSC down, that's what it's going to be. But I don't think a team that's experienced is just going to shut down completely. I'm expecting a comeback game here out of IRSC. I'm expecting another overtime.
Yeah, I am as well, man. I'm expecting another 1-score game. This is going to be another back-to-back-to-back. One of those games, man.
Cully gets out with an advantage out of that kickoff. That long-ass game has taken me to some time to recover my voice, and now Yagami with the shot. Gonna get saved at the line. Bacon Hero now, tons of boost to work with. Gonna try to turn this around. A nice pass over to Slayer, but gonna get red. Slayer keeps it going, though, off the ceiling. Is there a shot? Taco Stash not gonna get it. They went for a pinch, didn't find the right timing. Yagami now going for the defense, going for the clear. Nice touch. Doesn't have much. Gets the bump, which might make things a little bit complicated for IRSC here, but Taco Stash with a nice touch of his own.
Bacon here is going for his own little double dribble. Wins the 50 on Yagami. Falls into USF's half. Cully, not much boost to work with. Gets the touch around 1 player. Taco Stash is there to break it up.
Banger. Sets it up for Yagami. Takes it to the corner, but Bacon here is going to read it. Cully, that commitment was dangerous. That could have been an open net if IRSC come out of that 50-50 with the win.
Yeah.
Now trying to turn it into a counter. Yagami does get the aerial stop here. Sets it up for Cully, who takes a nice touch. Slayer slops it in front of the net, and Cully tries to get it into the corner. Banger comes through to power it through.
It's an absolute slow roller here. I think IRSC are on this double commit, which leaves space on the other side of the goal. Easy tap in for Banger. USF are riding their way to winning this trophy.
Only 1 minute into this game, number 5, USF 3-1.
Oh, look at Slayer off the ceiling.
Slayer has a good chance, but Yagami, he's seen that play too many times. He's going to make a read on it. Now Slayer on the back foot, trying to turn it around. Gets a nice touch. That's really, really good. Gets demoed for it, but gives it an opportunity for IRSC here. That's a really bad touch for Yagami. There's a chance. Taco Stash, can he make something happen from this? Off the corner, goes for a pinch. Bacon Hero, not going to get much out of it, but Slayer comes through. Can he dunk it onto them? He does not. Yagami with the save. Banger trying to go for the clear. Gonna get contested by Taco Stash. Taco also gets the full boost. Can he get the pass? He passes it to the middle. Slayer with the shot, and it gets saved off to the side.
Man, USF made it so hard for Taco Stash to get a clean hit in that corner. I mean, he was just getting absolutely bullied. It's a one-on-one for Yagami.
He wants the 50. It's an open net. And Banger steals another one. Puts the second one on the board for USF 2 minutes in.
Slayer just read that ball entirely wrong. Taco Stash gets absolutely bullied through that ball. And this is the first 2-goal lead I think we've seen so far.
USF now trying to win that kickoff. Nice shot over onto the net. Taco Stash going to read it. Bacon Hero trying to get the clear. Yagami here with the read off the ceiling. Is there a chance there? Taco Stash going to get the clear to Bacon Hero.
They're stuck in this corner here. Oh, the 50 is a little awkward. Banger's trying to get this out. But no, IRSC are still so relentless. They're not going down without a fight, despite being 2 goals down. Slayer looking for the shot. The double commit could be dangerous from USF. Falls to the center, but no, a good clear from the Bulls.
Look at USF's boost. It was looking dangerous. All 3 under 30, but there's a shot on offense now. Cully does get saved. Banger now keeping it going, but USF trying to get back. They don't want to give up an open net here. Yagami makes a dangerous play, but a nice read is going to win it for him. Slayer now sees the open opportunity, goes for the pressure, but Banger with a nice read. Trying to go for the hat trick here. Can he get it? And that's Banger!
Wow.
Bang with the hat trick!
You could see on this replay, Bacon is trying to get Banger off that ball, but he is not giving up at all.
We've seen a goal a minute so far in this game. Every minute that passes, USF puts one in the net. IRSC need to be faster than that if they want to tie this up and stop the bracket reset from happening. A lot of demos on the screen right now. I don't know what's happening. Slayer's trying to get the pressure on because he knows the IRSC needs to score fast. And Taco Stash now with the contest, gonna set it up for Slayer, but nobody's gonna get much out of it. He doesn't have the boost to follow this up. Gonna go for a weak touch, but leaves it for Bacon Hero. Can he make something happen? Gets it past one, but Banger with the read.
I mean, USF's defense is absolutely locked down. We haven't really seen IRSC with a clear-cut chance at all during this particular game. And again, Banger is just always on top of that ball. That could have been a shot. That could have been in back of the net, but luckily for USF, it's over the top of the goal.
This
Taco
is
Stash
good for IRSC. Not going to get much. Banger with a nice touch.
Banger, man. He's always on that ball in the back line. He's never going to let that go.
All
this
3 USF players. All 3 missed it. Yagami now, no boost, gets it over one. Is there a follow-up? Banger trying to go for it. Not going to get it. Cully does get an awkward touch, stalls it at midfield. IRSC take advantage of that. In the air, Bacon Hero. Oh, nice flip onto it. Can he get anything here? Taco Stash going to get bumped out of the air.
But IRSC still on the attack. They got a minute left to make 3 goals happen. They got to pull off some tricks if they have any up their sleeve. It's going in the corner. Easy clear from Yagami. Let's go follow Slayer over the backboard. Follow up.
And there it is. IRSC pull one in. It's not over till it's over. 47 seconds left. There's a chance they can score 2 here and tie it up. There's even a chance they can score 3. There's also a chance USF can just try to close it out. Anything can happen in these last 47 seconds. This game is not over yet.
It's Slayer with those demos, both on the Yagami just to knock him off the ball, as well as in the goal on the Banger, I believe.
Oh, demo.
I mean, that was what led to that goal, and this is what IRSC need to continue doing.
That's a shot.
Keep
it's
having
open.
This physicality.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Is this going to happen?
IRSC, they're bringing it back. All it took was 7 seconds for that one. They have 40 more to go here. They can tie this up. They can take it away. This game, man.
We saw Coley getting demo, which left a 3-on-2 for the Pioneers, and they capitalized on that one. 40 seconds, though. I mean, USF have to be locked and loaded if they want to stay alive.
There's a
save
chance.
For IRSC.
Slayer. Cully does get the save there, but USF, they're starting to crumble under this pressure from IRSC. IRSC seems like they've figured it out in these last 20 seconds. Can they turn this around still? Gets it over Yagami here. Has a chance. Off the wall. Can he follow it up? USF double commits for it a little bit. Still has a chance. Off the ceiling. Taco Stash. No follow-up from it. Slayer takes it to the corner, tries to pinch it. There's a chance. Bacon Hero! He ties it up! 8 seconds to go! This game, anything can happen.
This is what Rocket League is about, ladies and gentlemen. With under a minute left, IRSC grabbed the 3 goals they need to bring this back into a tie game.
All IRSC needed was 40 seconds to tie this game up and score 3. What's going to happen here? After a 1-0, 11-minute game last time, we see a 6-goal game here, completely turning it around. And that's a good chance here off the kickoff. The demo, it's an open net. IRSC, take it.
That's how you finish a comeback.
Oh my God.
It all started off the mistake off the kickoff, and just Banger couldn't quite get the clear that he needed.
Less than a minute for IRSC to score 4. Where was this the other 3 games? Or the other 4 games, I guess.
Man, this is probably what they needed. Their backs to the wall.
My God.
They needed, I mean, their backs to the wall, down 3-1, down 3-0 in this game. And this is perhaps IRSC just thrive under pressure, man.
This can turn around. You know,
this type of team.
These guys got a ton of experience and a ton of talent. They've played against the best of the best. They just needed something to wake up and to turn this series around. That game might be it. The momentum and the pressure that IRSC kept going, completely turning this series around right now. It's still 3-2 in USF's favor, but after that game, we see anything can happen.
Man, the IRSC are making me start to believe, man. They might be able to pull off this 3-1 comeback.
Rebound? Banger?
Banger.
Oh, they're not in. Cully
wow.
does manage to score. USF right back on top. Back where they started the last game. All it took was 30 seconds. Let's see if they can hold on to this one.
And USF have something else to say about that comeback attempt from IRSC. They, once again, starting off this game with an early goal lead.
Very early. We've seen a lot of goals very, very, very early on. I thought that was another one for a second. Bacon Hero, a nice read off it. Cully takes a shot, and that's in. Wow. That's Cully with 2. USF, 35 seconds in, have scored 2, showing that they can score just as fast as IRSC can. But the problem is how much time is left on the clock. They're going to have to hold on to this for so long.
I mean, USF have gotten off to a quick start in their past 2 games, but it's not how you start, it's how you finish, right?
Yep, absolutely.
So they need to continue to be aggressive here. Not just on defense, but as well, just keep going for those goal attempts. Keep IRSC on that back foot to secure this best of 7 and to get that bracket reset that they so desperately need.
Absolutely. USF, that, just like we keep mentioning, that bracket reset is what they are looking for still. Coming in from that lower bracket, IRSC does have that advantage. They have more games that they're allowed to give up before this tournament is over for them. Banger now trying to make a play, didn't have the boost for it. Slayer keeps the pressure. A nice bump out of Banger is going to give them a little bit of time and a little bit of space. Yagami with the play, going to get read out by Taco Stash. Cully does get a touch, but this is still an opportunity for IRSC. Bacon Hero takes it into the corner, passes it to the middle. Does he have the follow-up? He does not just yet, but Slayer's there for the rebound off the crossbar. He takes it away from his teammate. Bacon Hero had the open net, but Slayer with the unfortunate touch is going to take it away, and the pressure is now gone as USF are trying to get the clear, and it's there.
Oh, man, that was a prime opportunity for the Pioneers to capitalize on, and they just completely mess it up. That could have been the one that could have brought them within striking distance.
Yagami?
But Yagami might have something to say. He might bring this lead a little bit further. Banger has no boost to work with, but he still wins this 50 centers hit.
Cully, this is a good spot for Yagami going for the shot. Slayer, a good read out of it. He's been dominating this midfield with his reads, getting those interceptions and those passes. And that's another pass centered for Taco Stash, who's not going to find it. Cully goes for the bump and takes it away from Bacon Hero in the air. Slayer does get the touch on it, but USF do have the read for it here.
And this is Taco Stash on the air dribble. I mean, IRSC, half the game is gone. They need to make something creative. They need to throw something different at USF. A fastball, a curveball, anything. But no, USF are the ones that are going to be the surprise. Yagami just chasing down that ball. Bacon had no awareness of who was behind him.
That was so unfortunate. The pinch just sends it completely across the field, and Bacon Hero has no clue what's happening behind, and he gets the awkward touch, and Yagami is there to capitalize. 2.5 minutes left. 3-0 for USF, but IRSC, they keep this pressure going. They did it last game. They're going to try to replicate it here again. The demo comes through. This is an opportunity. USF do manage to clear it, though. Get rid of that power play. Banger isn't going to find the touch into the corner. Now Slayer going for the arrow. Pass it to Taco Stash. Can he dunk it? Sets it off the wall. Goes for the double. Bacon Hero, not a good enough angle for it. Slayer keeps it going. Another pass for his teammate. Taco Stash with a crazy shot, and it's on the line. What is this? How did that not go in? That's absolutely absurd.
Just a sliver of the ball somehow stayed out, and USF are so relentless on this defense. Here comes Coley, clears it away, but Yagami, no, he's actually going to follow this up.
Doesn't find it. Slayer with the read, but USF with some miraculous moments on defense to get away with a lot of these. No club, they sneak through it. Yagami, great job bouncing off the crossbar for that save. The bump comes through. That's opening up space. Taco Stash takes it up to the air. Slayer has a chance. Pass it to Taco Stash. Sets it up for Bacon, but gonna get red. This ball is in a dangerous spot if you're on USF, but it's great for IRSC. They're trying to keep the pressure going. Will USF crumble this time? Another crossbar shot. There's no rebound this time. A minute to go. IRSC need 3.
Oh, and a demo coming out here. Here comes Banger, dribbling it away, trying to get this ball out of their own half. Stalls time. Bacon going for the shot. Nice save.
So much power behind that clear. Yagami now trying to take it onto the offensive. Slayer gonna make the read on it. Banger now touches it over. Cully has a shot. Is there a save? There is. Slayer's not gonna get let that one through again. Yagami now off the wall to himself, going for the solo. Gets a nice touch. Gets it over another defender. This is a great opportunity for USF, but nobody's there on the offensive to help Yagami. Cully now with the read in the center field. Gonna get played away by Slayer, but a good bump. Slayer's still on the ball, powering through that, and gets a demo to follow it up, trying to create all the space. Gets demoed in return. 20 seconds to go. Can they find a shot here if you're IRSC? Cully with the clear. 13 seconds now, less than 10. They need 3 goals. I don't know if there's time for it. Banger gets a clear. Bacon Hero trying to turn it around. Yagami now trying to waste the rest of these couple of seconds, and that is going to be it. USF are going to take the first part of the series, and they're going to force the bracket reset on a 4-2 win.
And once we saw USF go up to even 2-0, they were so careful not to overextend and allow a breakaway for IRSC to happen. And once it was 3-0, that was basically done and dusted right then and there. They were so hyper aware of their positioning. I mean, just the lack of mistakes in that final game out of USF allowed them to secure this best of 7 for 4-2, I believe. But
yes.
Wow, what an impressive performance out of the Bulls.
Coming through, fighting through the lower bracket, getting into this hometown advantage of playing on land at the USF Tampa campus in the Muma College of Business atrium. Yeah, I just said the whole mouthful of everything. They're here now, and they're trying to lift this trophy in front of their hometown crowd. And Banger's trying to close out his Rocket League career on land, getting the trophy. USF feels like they're not going to let anything stop them, but IRSC, I feel like this just lit a fire under them, and they're just going to come back stronger and stronger and stronger.
I mean, this is the perfect time for IRSC to just reset. We were just waiting for IRSC. This could be their perfect opportunity to just relax, reset, and go into the next best of 7, right? Mm-hmm. So, I mean, there's still plenty to play for. It's not over yet. It's not done and dusted for the Bulls. I mean, it's basically 0-0 at this point.
Absolutely. It is, like you said, it's full 0-0. Whoever wins the series is going to win it. It's going to lift the trophy. Bracket reset. I ran out of things to talk about. I'm going to be honest. That game
Man.
took a lot out of me. I'm out of voice for now, but I have another series to cast. We have to get through this, Marcus.
Yeah, man.
We're going to power through it.
We got this.
This is just absolutely incredible Rocket League out of both teams. Very few mistakes on either side. And just, this might be the best Rocket League I've seen in my 3 years of casting here.
I mean, these are looking like two of the best teams in the country, man.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, like, I want to know if there's like a national ranking out there, I want someone to tell me at this instant.
I think there was a Twitter page, I forgot which one, that did used to make the rankings based on like CRL and CCA Opens and all that stuff.
Yeah. But
I don't remember who was where. I remember both teams were on it. It's the top 40 or top 50, and both teams were on that.
Wow.
So definitely some of the best teams in the entire country here when it comes to Rocket League. Both teams have been fighting for CRL. IRSC continuously making it, USF making it close every time. So you see a lot of these teams all over the place. A lot of great Rocket League out of both of them.
Yeah, and I mean, you saw the bumps coming out, just both teams playing so physically. I mean, I think that's the key here. Getting those crucial demos, those crucial bumps, those crucial blocks out of the way, you know, that's what's going to create an opening for these teams to get shots in the back of the net.
I feel like it's the only way you're going to find any openings on these.
Yeah.
These teams have not made a lot of rotational mistakes. They've not made boost control mistakes. They've not been dominant on any of the boost pads on either side of the teams.
Yeah.
You have to get the demos. You have to get the bumps.
They're reading the passing lanes to get all the time, like the pre-jumps, everything. Like, it's like they're reading each other's minds. It's a mind game at this point, man.
I would like to say it's like these teams are familiar with how each other play, but I don't think they've ever played each other. I don't remember. Yeah. Maybe they played last Battle for Florida, but I don't remember.
Yeah, I wasn't here. I wasn't around for the last Battle for Florida. But who was in the grand final for that? IRSC did win that, I remember. Was it?
Yeah, it was IRSC FAU.
FAU, Florida Atlantic, yeah.
Yeah.
And we did talk about them before this best of 7. I think they were the number 2 seed coming into this.
I don't remember the seeding.
Another top team.
I think it was IRSC, FAU,
Florida
USF.
University of South Florida. And might have been Florida International. They were a really...
FIU was... No, I think FIU...
No,
upset FAU.
They were the 6th seed, yes.
FIU was 6th seed, and they upset FAU, and then they played IRSC and took a game off of them. But then they lost, and then they went down, and I think USF beat them.
USF beat FIU in the lower bracket semifinal to get here, yes.
Yes, exactly.
But before that, in the lower bracket quarterfinal, I believe USF beat Florida Atlantic 4-2. Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, USF definitely beat FAU.
Florida Atlantic, yeah.
I don't remember if it was upper or lower. I think it was upper bracket.
I think it was lower, but yeah. And we're coming back into this next best of 7 here.
USF
IRSC versus USF.
Early 2-1 in this game, 2 minutes in. Let's see what can happen here. Cully, a nice shot off the ceiling here with the pinch. Banger now. No boost on USF at all to work with, so they're just trying to keep it here. Yagami, nice try. Try to power it through. Not going to find it. The defense out of IRSC barely scraping through out of that. Bacon Hero now, 0 boost. Going to stall this over. Gets him up on his teammate. Oh, what just happened there?
A little bit of weaving and ducking there around that ball, but now it's back, and it's clear. Is this a goal? Oh, my gosh. Just way too much overcommitment on the behalf of the Pioneers. Banger just with a clear. I don't think there's really any more intention behind that other than just to get the ball out, but it works out in his favor, and USF are up 2 goals.
So remember when I said no mistakes out of any of the teams?
Yeah.
The last 10 seconds we were on screen, both teams made 4 of them.
Yeah, that was a absolutely
USF
huge
comes out
mistake.
on top of it, and now another mistake coming through. Bounce it straight down to Banger. Can he capitalize? Not going to power it through. Bacon here. A nice bump out of Cully. Going to stop that counterattack very early on. Yagami now off the ceiling. Bacon here with the read to stop that.
Look at this. Yagami sending it forward. Could this be another one of those goals?
He takes it away. A little bit of an awkward angle for him. Not going to make the right read to it. Taco Stash now on the offensive. Not enough power to get it past the defender. Slayer now in the corner with Yagami. Yagami comes out on top, but Bacon Hero keeps it here.
And I mean, Indian River State College can't seem to quite find another double commit on that ball there. I mean, they're not really feeling the chemistry there in this map. You can tell. And they're not really getting a clean shot on target so far. Here comes Yagami.
You got to wonder, did that bracket reset hit them in the mental? We don't know. These guys are experienced. I wouldn't think it would hit them like that, but so many opportunities for USF. A couple whiffs coming out of IRSC, and USF have the 4-1 lead with 1.5 minutes to go.
Coley with the fake. Kind of kept Taco Stash on that backboard. Slayer misses the commit, and Yagami is there to clean things up. Rockets going into the screen.
It's like you mentioned earlier when you said that a lot of pre-reads are coming through out of these guys. When you get those fakes, that throws off every single pre-read you can make. And USF showing that they can capitalize on that by making up there. The pre-read, gonna get the fake, gonna get the setup for his teammate. And the demo comes through. Bangers has to put it in the net. Off the post is not gonna be enough. Slayer now trying to turn it around, but gonna lose the ball in midfield. Banger with another shot, gonna get contested by Bankin Hero. Now the counterattack coming through, but USF keeping the pressure. Yagami forces it into the corner. Banger takes it up to the roof. Not going to follow up with it, though, making sure to not overcommit on this offensive play. But it's going to turn into an IRSC offensive anyways. A bump comes out. Taco Stash the shot a little bit too wide.
Here comes, and I mean, again, IRSC not feeling the connections here. Perhaps USF might show them how it's done, but no. Bacon Hero looking to make something happen. Pinches on the ground. But it falls straight to Yagami. He's going to go for the reset. Is he going to go for a shot? Cleared out by Slayer.
30 seconds to go in this game 1 of the second series of the day. A bump comes through to stop that offensive. IRSC need 3 goals in 20 seconds. Off the roof there for USF, trying to kill the clock here, trying to maybe put one more in the back of the net. 10 seconds to go now. Gets it over one defender. Taco Stash passes it forward to Slayer. Cully makes the read. Gets it over another defender. Is that another goal? And then it's stopped at the line by Taco Stash. And that is going to be game 1 going to USF.
USF almost just extended that goal lead to make it 5-1. It was so close, but they were so dominant in that first map. I know we only got to saw half of it, but still, even the portion that we did see, USF just looked like the all-around better team.
I wouldn't even necessarily say that USF played great there in that game. It just felt like a lot of IRSC mistakes. USF did make a couple mistakes of their own as well, but not enough that IRSC could capitalize on it. USF did a great job of capitalizing on those IRSC mistakes. Every time there was an opening or a mispass or a misread, USF jumped on it and put it in the net. And that's just the difference maker in this game 1.
Yeah, I mean, you saw that clear from Banger, that first goal that we saw. Just what was supposed to be clear just ended up being like a double bounce goal.
Yeah.
I mean,
IRSC overcommitted and just an open net came through and they put it in the net. And it felt like that happened twice, maybe 3 times. We didn't see the first 2 goals, but if we follow the pattern that we saw that game, that probably happened more often than we not.
Yeah, and IRSC need a wake-up call here. They can't let this series get out of their hands.
USF, on the other hand, trying to make sure they come out with a better lead in the series, trying to get an early goal here. Bacon Hero is there, but that's a powerful shot right back to the net. Going to get cleared. Slayer now on the counter. A demo comes through. That's going to help USF stay back on the defensive play. Oh, I just stumbled on my words. And now IRSC on the offensive here. Cully going to try to get the clear. Doesn't have boost to do much with it on the follow-up. Yagami now gets it out of here. Taco Stash to the corner in the demo. That's a lot of space. Yagami going to slow it down, but that's still an open net right now, and not going to capitalize on it is IRSC.
Man, the man advantage was great play from Slayer, but unfortunately his teammates couldn't capitalize on it. But it's USF's turn now, looking for an attacking play. Coley looking for Banger, but he doesn't really have any boost to follow up with that. Slayer's going to go ahead and clear.
Yagami now in the air gets slaughtered out of the way. The ball gets smashed over to the corner. Cully also loses the 50 in the air. USF maybe overcommitting here on this offensive, but Yagami with a good clear to save themselves here for a little bit. Slayer now on the counter. Pass it to Taco. Gets it past Banger, and that's in the net. A slow roller into the corner, and like I mentioned, USF overcommitted a little bit too much. This time, IRSC takes advantage and takes the lead in this game too.
Banger was not expecting that touch whatsoever, and the missed challenge from Coley is what led to that touch as well. The Pioneers, again, capitalizing on USF's mistake. And again, the kickoff goes in their favor. It's a cross, dangerous. God. Banger's going to go able to somehow get that off the line.
Ball's in the air. It's anybody's chance. Yagami with the demo. Oh, Bacon Hero puts it in a better spot for USF. Off the crossbar. Is there a follow-up? Yagami. Is it going to get saved? Slayer's there. And another shot at a Banger, and he puts it in. Ties it up immediately.
And the back-to-back-to-back barrage of shots leaves so many of these Pioneers awkward. Taco Stash, the ball just goes right over his head, and he was not ready for it whatsoever.
USF's pressure pays off there as they just barely sneak one through to tie this game back up. Now a big demo on the way for IRSC off this kickoff. A nice touch. They can follow this up here. Bacon Hero going to get read out by Yagami, and Banger's going to follow through. Leaves it to Cully. A little bit of a touch out of his teammate there. Going to get him out of his position. Now USF trying to run back and scramble. Cully now can make a play off of this. Does have the boost, but messes up a tiny bit. Banger. Pass it to Yagami. Back to Banger. Can he follow it up? What a team play. Passing it to each other, then off the wall and into the net.
Banger to Yagami, back to Banger, gets a double touch off the corner of the net.
No
Slayer's
chance.
left awkward.
No chance. You can't back up fast enough to make that save. You can't flip to get it out of there. Best case scenario for Slayer there is you stop it at the line and then Banger just follows through again.
Yeah.
USF take the advantage, but IRSC is immediately right back to it with Bacon Hero. The pass off the crossbar is going to tie it up immediately.
And that's how you switch gears if you're IRSC. Coming off of that, letting 2 goals off in a row, that's how you make a statement. You're still in this.
We're seeing a lot more offensive plays out of these teams. Feels like the first series was just so much defense, and now this one is just the complete opposite. So many goals being scored so far out of these two teams.
Exactly, man. I mean, the attacking prowess from each of these teams has been phenomenal so far. The opportunities that they've been creating for each other, the passing networks are finally connecting. Perhaps these teams have each other figured out. Oh, what a kill. Perhaps he was looking for Bacon Hero to follow up on a pinch. Oh, 50. This could be dangerous.
Oh, the demo.
Great demo from Cully onto Bacon Hero.
Now Yagami gonna stall it here. Faked going up in the air. Taco Stats tries to pre-read
it. The bump on the Cully.
That's so much space. Bacon Hero gets it over Banger. Is there a follow-up off the crossbar? There's not. Slayer, though, keeps the pressure on. Bacon Hero with the shot. Can he get a second touch? Yagami's gonna get there before him. Slayer needs to get the read off this corner if he wants to stop it. Instead, he goes for the bump of Banger, and that's just too much space. Cully tries to take advantage. Doesn't find the shot on net. Yagami now with the pressure. No boost to work with, though, if he's on his side. Cully now going for a Banger with the pass. It gets saved at the line, but Yagami's there with the rebound, and USF take the lead.
Man, Slayer just couldn't quite get the save that he needed to. Taco Stash not quick enough on the ball. Yagami's there to follow up. 2 minutes left, and USF hanging on by a narrow thread to this lead.
Oh, that bump is dangerous. Oh, USF, what's happening here on this kickoff? IRSC has so much chance here. Cully, no boost, does get it out of the way. Tries to clear it out a little bit, but not a lot of power. Slayer makes a read, leaves it for Taco Stash, has one player to beat, gets demoed from behind, not expecting the defender to come through. Slayer with the read, but Cully with the pre to read that, gets it off the post, and Yagami can get the rebound, doesn't find it. Banger, a soft touch. Is it going to go in? The Slayer have the boost. He doesn't, and the ball sneaks in. Cully makes it 4 for USF.
Banger puts a shot on net. Cully kind of just pre-jumps the save there, you see. Slayer was not expecting that at all. Such a high IQ play coming out of Cully there.
1 minute to go. IRSC need 2 goals so they don't fall down 2 games in the series. A huge bump. This looks like an open net if Yagami can take advantage, but Slayer makes sure to play the aggressive play. Leaves it for Bacon here and on the air. Wins the 50, but there's no follow-up from it. Taco Stash going to try to leave it in the corner. Slayer now with the shot. Going to get contested by Yagami. Cully now leaves it for Banger, passes it up to Yagami, who passes it forward to Banger. He just needs a touch, goes for the bump instead. Taco Stash gets over him, and USF don't get the goal there just yet. 50 seconds to go, and IRSC trying to turn this around.
I mean, IRSC just can't really seem to get this out of their own half for a period of time. Their possession is always being broken up. And once again, USF, they're just like, oh no,
that's
this
dangerous.
is a mistake.
Taco Stash, can he take advantage? Passes it off the wall. A second touch out of Banger. Not going to be enough. IRSC don't capitalize on it. Again and again, so many mistakes have been happening and just not enough advantage being gained from it. And the demo comes through. Slayer tries to follow it up. 20 seconds to go. IRSC needs to score now if they want to win this game or bring it back. Banger now sends it forward. Slayer with the read. Passes it over to Bacon Hero. Doesn't have boost. Sets it up to Taco Stash in the air, gets it over Cully into the corner, gets a second touch on it. 1 second to go. If it touches the ground, it's over. And that looks like it's what it's going to happen as USF take the 2-0 lead in this second series.
And IRSC, I mean, the connections weren't quite as fluid as you'd expect from a team like this. On that last play, very last play, it looks like they were just trying to keep the ball in the air, but he bounced it off his teammate and landed straight on the ground, and that just kind of tells the tale of how that map went for the Pioneers.
IRSC looks like the pressure is getting to them. The momentum USF has is getting to them. A lot of mistakes on both teams, but like I keep saying, one's taking advantage of it, the other just isn't. They just aren't fun. They're getting unlucky on a couple shots that just stops just barely at the line, but they're not finding enough advantage out of the mistakes. They're not moving that needle forward, and USF is getting advantage out of every single IRSC mistake.
And USF is also just following up a lot better on these goals. We saw on that Coley goal, I mean, just kind of pre-jumps the save. Banger has double taps off the post. I mean, USF continue to have this barrage. I mean, when you have enough bullets, it's going to eventually go through the armor.
Absolutely, and Yagami here now trying to keep that pressure going. Cully sends it up to the ceiling. A bump comes through. Banger now going for the follow-up. Not going to find it. Taco Stash now on the counter. Has to beat a defender. Not even going to really go for it. Going to try to read off the wall. Not going to get the read. Bacon Hero with a touch here. A demo on the goal. Slayer has a chance. Going to pass it to Bacon Hero, who's not going to get anything out of the pass off the wall. The pressure's still on if you're IRSC here, and they don't capitalize yet. USF is not in a great position right now, and Slayer keeps the pressure going, and the demo in front of the net. This is the opening that IRSC need, but they just don't have the boost to follow it up, and USF somehow scrape out of that for now.
Oh, man. Somehow USF continues to stay alive. IRSC going back-to-back. Demos continue to rain. Coley with an absolutely crucial clear. Here's Yagami to follow it up.
IRSC got 4 demos on that offensive.
Oh, what a
and
goal!
He goes in. That is so unfortunate for IRSC. They had 4 or 5 different demos in a single offensive, and they can't score off of it. And USF just turns it completely around and score as soon as they touch the ball.
Oh, my.
USF, they're getting away with robbery.
I mean, just Banger just kind of putting that in the top corner. And IRSC couldn't reach it here. Here comes Taco Stash.
Ooh. IRSC on the back foot for now. Cully trying to put it in front of the net. Gets another touch. Yagami with the follow through. Bacon here with a nice read to get that save there. But USF still have the offensive, still have the teamwork going here. Taco Stash with a nice read. No boost. Bacon Hero now with the clear. But that just leaves it for Yagami in the air. He can pass it to a teammate. Cully goes for the bump. Yagami controls it. The demo comes through. IRSC has a chance here, but they're still on the back foot. They're still on the defensive. And Yagami now takes a shot, gets saved. No rebound for USF. IRSC needs to get this out of here.
Oh, Slayer kind of just predicts that, but pops a little too far away from that goal. IRSC, I mean, the Pioneers really need to get that ball into the sweet spot to get a clean shot on goal. And right now, USF are completely locking this down. It's a mistake from Coley, though. Slayer manages to squeeze that one in.
I need to see what happened. Did he misflip on accident? It looked like he flipped into it. Oh, he flipped into the ball and put it into his own net. 2 minutes in, and IRSC have tied it up. I feel like this game is going to be a crucial one. You're either down 3-0 if you're IRSC, or you're back 2-1 and you're back in the series.
Yeah.
This is a huge turning point for this match.
This could definitely be a momentum changer, as we've seen from how close it is. Yagami kind of making this a little dangerous. The ball is left over. Bump.
Slayer open net, and Banger doesn't have enough to save it, and IRSC are going to take the lead here.
Way to capitalize on the mistakes. Yagami, I mean, he's just kind of getting juked left and right, bullied, and Slayer's there to capitalize. That's 2 goals for him. He has the brace on for the hat trick.
USF trying to turn this momentum back around, but IRSC has the pressure, has the momentum going right now. They're making better defensive plays. They're making better offensive plays. Bacon Hero now trying to make a quick counter here. Gets the demo on Cully. Leaves it for Slayer. Another bump comes through. That's an opportunity, but Cully off the respawn. Gonna make the save. Taco Stash now going off the wall. Is there a shot for Bacon? He leaves it there. Is somebody gonna follow through with that shot? Not enough. Yagami tries to go for a touch to throw off the defense. Not gonna get it. Bacon Hero misreads it. Banger tries to touch it but doesn't put it in. Yagami now tries to go for the follow-up. Not enough boost to work here. And IRSC have somehow scraped out of that. A demo comes through. That's an open net for them for now. Banger alone on defense, and this is in front of the net. Slayer puts it through, and IRSC make it a 2-goal lead.
Make that 3 goals from Slayer. This dude has been absolutely popping off so far. Taco Stash set it up for him so perfectly. The demos threw off USF's defense there, and the double and all USF players in that same corner just leaves a wide open path for Slayer to get a goal.
Slayer, we've seen so much out of him defensively this entire night, but this game putting it on offensively with the hat trick, making it work for IRSC. Maybe that's the change they needed. They needed a little bit more offense out of Slayer himself. Yagami now going for the shot, gonna get contested, and Slayer here now following through here, taking it to the corner. Banger's gonna read it. There's a chance for IRSC here still, leaving it in the corner. Yagami doesn't really have a great read, gets demoed. This is a chance, but he got enough of a clear. Banger, if he can get a touch on this, it's dangerous for IRSC. Cully with the shot a little bit too wide.
USF can't quite seem to get a clean shot this time. I mean, Cully had the opportunity but went so far wide. It needs to be a little bit more clinical finishing from the Bulls. Oh, that's a little bit of a fake from Slayer, but Bacon was out of boost, so he couldn't follow up on that as quickly as he would have hoped.
That 50 went in USF's favor, but they couldn't capitalize on it. Slayer, nice flip in the air to get that touch on the ball. Not enough. USF trying to turn it around. 1 minute to go. 2 goals needed. Yagami gets it over a defender. Way too high. Gets the demo on the net. USF can get a shot here. Passes it to Yagami. Yagami, can he get the shot off? No, he cannot. As Taco Stash with a great defensive play. Banger keeps the pressure on, but Slayer responds and comes through, and a demo comes out, and that's an open net for IRSC.
Wow, it's too easy.
And that's going to probably seal up this game number 3 as there's 35 seconds to go, and IRSC has a 3-goal lead.
I mean, absolutely murders Yagami in that back line. The demo, so huge. USF found overextended, trying to even out the score, but it does not fall in their favor. Oh, they're actually going to get one back here.
Okay, we saw this out of IRSC in the first series. USF, they might have a chance still in this. It's not over till it's over. We've seen it once. Can we see it again?
Oh, surely not. I mean, no way, right? No way we see an insane comeback like that twice today.
I mean, we've seen, 4 overtimes so far?
Yeah.
Like, anything can happen. Oh my God, a misread. Yagami with the shot. Kali with the rebound. Oh, it gets saved at the line by Slayer with his heroics. 3 goals and an incredible save to save IRSC in this game for now. Can he put another one in to close out this game? Not just yet. Yagami now in the air. Gonna get read by Taco Stash. And IRSC now just gonna try to control this ball here and waste the time.
5 seconds left. USF needs to make some magic happen, and right now, it's not going to happen, though. Ball's going to touch the ground.
IRSC starting to bring this back. It's now a 2-1 series. IRSC are back in it. This is anybody's series, anybody's tournament, as we just saw. Just need one player to stand out a little bit more on either team, and then anything can happen out of the game as soon as anybody stands out.
Yeah, that was a crucial game for IRSC to win and keep themselves in this series, and they did just that. Once again, backs against the wall, they show up.
Absolutely. Like I said, experienced players. They've been everywhere. They've been in RLCS. They've been in CRL. They've played the best of the best.
Oh, kickoff.
And when the pressure is on is when they perform their best is what we're seeing so far. And right now the pressure is completely on for both of these teams.
And you got star power like Slayer, who got 3 goals last game. He was itching for another one there.
He started feeling it. His defense has been here all series, trying to get the offense popping off a little bit more, as we saw last game, trying to follow it up in this game number 4. Taco Stash now gets a pass, gets a touch over Yagami, but a little bit too wide. Yagami now trying to rake a read. USF committing a little bit too much. Big bumps out of Yagami to open up space for USF get out of this defensive pressure. It's absolutely bully ball over there in the corner out of Yagami.
Yagami is just going non-stop on the Slayer, but it's an open net for IRSC. Oh, they missed the shot. That could have been their chance to get an early lead, but just falls short.
Yagami gets it over 2 defenders and just sends it all the way over to the other side of the field. USF somehow got away with that. That was an absolutely completely open net. Hits it off the post. Cully now on the follow-through, off the wall. Is there a follow-through with Yagami, and Slayer is there again, as he's been basically all night.
I mean, Slayer's going end to end on this field. He's everywhere, it seems like. Oh, Taco. Slayer from defense to offense so quick.
I need to see what happened. He came out of absolutely nowhere. Where did he just comes flying, and there's no chance Banger saves that. A little bit more speed needed to get the clear, and the IRSC take the lead in this game 4, a minute and 30 seconds in.
It seemed like that Yagami just kind of lost him on that side of the field.
Bacon.
Look at Bacon. Taco Stash looking to keep this in the corner here.
Gets cleared up a little bit. Banger now trying to get a touch, but Slayer makes the read, gets it out of there. Yagami now pass it to Banger, off the wall, has a teammate. Gonna pass it forward to Yagami, who tries to win it. Gets the 50 over Slayer, but doesn't have a chance here just yet, and the ball's a little bit too high for any follow-up. Banger is gonna try to keep it in this corner. Gonna back up for boost a little bit now. Bacon here gets it past 2. Yagami's there, but the 50 goes IRSC's way. This is scary for USF, and the pressure is on now, but finally, Cully gets the clear. Slayer gets the read, but it's still stalled at around midfield. USF can make a play on this, but IRC trying to get the offensive. Bacon here over 1 and off the post again. Slayer with the rebound, not going to find it.
Oh, it's so scary if you're a USF fan. IRSC are just relentless on this attack. We haven't really seen much USF possession so far in this game. As IRSC continue to hold control of the ball, they continue to try and press forward. This is another chance.
Like I said, they barely can get the ball right now. IRC is just relentless pressure, shot after shot, bump after bump. But USF finally now on the offensive. Taco does get a touch, but Yagami's there on the read. Can he get it past it? He gets it, but Slayer's there on the save. 2 minutes to go. USF down 1-0 to IRSC in this game number 4. Taco Stash now trying to make it 2-0. Gets it over 1. Can he get it over a second off the crossbar? And Yagami with the save. Slayer with the rebound. And he puts another one in. 5 goals in the last 2 games for Slayer. And IRSC have the 2-0 lead with 2 minutes to go.
Look at Slayer, man. So inspirational. His finishing is absolutely clinical. And that is what you want to see if you are a Pioneers fan right now.
Slayer been talking a lot of trash on Twitter over the last couple months, and he's backing it up right now in these last few games. USF trying to stop him, but not able to so far. Taco Stash, that's a great shot, leaving it for his teammate, but nobody's there for the follow-through. Yagami now wins the 50, gets the bump to try to give USF some more space here, as they have literally none. And the shot on net, Cully gets a touch, and that can go in, and he gets it off the crossbar. Is there a follow-up here? Banger, not enough of an angle for him. Trying to get back to it, trying to set it up for one of his teammates. Going to fake it. Taco Stash does have possession, gets it over 1 defender. Yagami loses the 50. USF is back on defense. They get the numbers advantage with that demo, but it's still not looking too great for them.
Oh, man. Oh, Yagami, he has an open net. It's
Does Bacon have the chance?
And USF bring this within 1 with just over a minute left. It's still anybody's game here.
USF take advantage of a small mistake. IRSC maybe playing a little bit too aggressive, feeling themselves a little bit too much in here. They have that advantage. They started overplaying it. USF take that advantage down to only 1 goal with 1:15 to go. Let's see what they can do off of this kickoff. They go for the bump, but Bacon Hero then gets the touch in the air. USF looks like a set play. Banger to Yagami. Pass it to Cully for the alley-oop. Off the wall. Can he get the double? Gets the touch off to the side. Not a good one just yet. Banger with the follow-through. Tries to get it over Taco Stash. Is going to lose the 50. It's still in a good spot. 1 minute to go.
Oh, look at Bacon Hero. He's on top of this ball. He continues to press, and he does it so well. I mean, USF can't really get a clean hit when you're on defense, and you got Bacon Hero just coming on you.
Backs over to Cully. Passes it off the wall. Is there a chance? There's not. Taco Stash is going to make the read. Yagami here is trying to beat him, but not going to find it. Banger is going to get the clear, but this is still very scary and very dangerous for USF. Cully now on the counter, trying to pass up to one of his teammates, but nobody's there just yet. Banger clears it over. 20 seconds. USF need this goal. IRSC trying to close it out, trying to tie this series back up. This is a quick counter for USF. Nobody's on net. Slayer gets a touch. If he loses this 50, it's gonna be dangerous, but USF not gonna capitalize just yet. Cully, touch off the ceiling, but gonna get read by Bacon, and this ball's just hovering around the front of the net, and this is a chance for USF. Banger gets saved at the line by Slayer. Cully trying to keep it up, and that's gonna be game 4 as IRSC tie it up 2-2.
I mean, Slayer was the MVP of that game, man.
Again.
The 2 goals, and then just so many ridiculous saves, including that last one was absolutely insane.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
I got to give props to him. Slayer has been on one the entire series, the entire night defensively, showing up offensively now. He's been the MVP. He is the player IRSC need to step up if they want to keep this momentum going in the series, if they want to turn it around, and if they want to lift that trophy for a second time.
Yeah, he's definitely the one to watch as IRSC continue to battle to defend their title, while the home team USF, they are the challengers in this.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
When you're rising from the lower bracket and you're playing against the defending champs, you are the challenger.
Yeah.
USF, they started punching IRSC in the mouth, but IRSC has now gone back up and they're punching them right back. It's just a matter of which of these teams is going to end up staying down at the end of this series. Cully gets a nice touch. Banger has a chance. Goes for the control. Gets it over one defender. Has a chance here. Slayer is there to control this ball, though. Cully gets the pressure going, but USF now, they need to get back on defense. I feel like they're overcommitting a little bit too much here. Yagami with a nice chance. Gets it off the wall. Is there a rebound just yet? Not really, as USF was collecting some boost still.
Doesn't feel like IRSC are
Oh, the pass to Cully, and it's in! USF with the teamwork.
It doesn't feel like IRSC are getting quite the clears that they needed. They're not as powerful as they need them to be. Taco Stash kind of fumbles on that ball and it falls straight to Banger.
USF with an early lead again. We've seen in every single game so far, it feels like. These first 30, 40 seconds go in USF's favor. It's a matter if they can keep it up, keep the momentum going in their side, because IRSC has shown that they're not going to quit, and they're just going to keep fighting back the entire time. As we see Taco Stash, what an incredible play, trying to force it through, but USF is going to stop them at the line. It's not going to work just yet. Cully gets the demo, gets a nice dribble, but not enough. Taco Stash with the clear. Slayer in the air is going to win that 50. Banger needs to make a play on this, but Slayer leaves it for Taco, passes it back. Banger, a little bit enough power to get it out of the way.
Cully with the double tap to go into the corner. Falls back to Cully. No, he fakes it. Oh, no one's there to really follow up.
Oh, this is dangerous. USF,
They really
nobody's
need
on
to
net.
clear this.
Oh, what a
Oh,
save
my
by Yagami. There's still a rebound there. Slayer can come through. He's not going to find it. Doesn't have enough boost for it. Back on defense. USF pressure's on now. Yagami comes flying through. Banger trying to get it. Bacon Hero gets the clear. Has a chance. Goes for the flip. Gets the reset. Taco Stash with the shot. Cully's going to clear it.
Oh, man, it's just back and forth. So many close goal opportunities here. Taco Stash has been great for IRSC, but hasn't yet found the goal that they need. Bacon Hero now. He's going to go ahead and try and make a story.
Here it is. Banger in the corner trying to clear it. Gets powered back. Yagami, though, leaves it up for him. Gets bumped in the air. USF do manage to get the clear and clear up some pressure, make a little bit of space. 2 minutes to go, or 2 minutes through this game. USF still up 1-0. Slayer now, a shot. Awkward bounce. IRSC can capitalize on it. But USF turn it around. Banger.
Oh, look at
nice
Banger.
touch. He has a chance, but Slayer's not going to let that through.
No, Slayer's way too good on that back line to let that kind of shenanigans through.
Now Cully leaves it up, but Bacon here with a nice read, setting it up for Slayer here, but Banger makes the read, gets demoed here.
Dang.
USF have the numbers advantage. Cully now with the play, but Bacon Hero is not going to give him any space to breathe. USF trying to turn this around on the offensive side. 2.5 minutes to go. They do have the lead. Yagami with the really awkward flying in the air. That might be a goal. That's off the crossbar instead. USF now have to turn this pressure around.
USF almost caught out IRSC again, just pushing too far forward. And luckily for IRSC, the ball just went off the crossbar. They're still trying.
A last-second save. The demo comes through. Slayer's still here.
No boost.
No boost, but trying to put it dangerous for USF. Banger now gets it out of there. Cully, not a lot of power to clear, but instead takes it to the air. Bacon Hero doesn't have a chance on that play. Taco Stash, though, is going to collect it. Bounces it off of Cully to Yagami. Banger now, pass it to himself off the wall, but going to get read out by Slayer. The 50-50 in the air is going to be dangerous for USF. This is a little bit too much committal for them. There's still a chance for IRSC here. Banger needs to make a play, or Bacon Hero is going to set up a teammate. Banger gets a touch, and that's Taco Stash. Gets saved at the line. Slayer with the rebound. Another save, and the demo trying to clear up the pressure.
Yeah, USF's backline is so powerful. They have to have so many damage points for that to break, for anyone to break that. So many health points. It's Slayer once again.
What a clear.
Absolutely blasted away by Coley.
1 minute to go, and USF has started to pick up the physicality, trying to match IRSC with all their demos, and the defensive play is working for them so far, but only 1-goal lead. This is still anybody's game at this point in this 2-2 series. Yagami gets a touch, tries to get it over Taco Stash, but not a lot of a chance. Cully doesn't have a touch. What a shot by Bacon Hero to tie it up. I have no clue how the math works out for that angle to work out, but that was incredible.
Coley was going up for that ball. He thought it was easy. He thought he got away from Taco Stash. He didn't see Bacon Hero coming up on his back and just puts it down under the crossbar.
USF now, the momentum starting to shift over towards IRSC. It felt like they started losing it a little bit already. But Cully, what a play, gets it over two. And Banger with the pass off the crossbar. He takes the advantage right back into his hands. USF 2-1, 40 seconds to go.
And just puts it off his wheels. A little bit of a soft touch to make sure that it goes in. You know, a little bit of a control there. So it's great mechanics.
You can never trust that crossbar to help you out there, but both teams getting it favor from it. Banger now going with the clear. Can he get another one here? Just has to beat Bacon Hero. Has another chance here. Can he follow through? Yagami with a shot. Bacon Hero somehow saves it. 30 seconds to go. Taco Stash now trying to turn this into a counter. Gets a nice touch. Has to get it over one more. Passes through one. Yagami now the last to beat. The bump comes through, but Banger somehow flips onto his back and stops it at the line. Cully now needs to clear it. USF needs to clear this clock. 8 seconds to go. Nice flip out of Banger to flick it over the defense. And now USF's on the offensive. Yagami with the shot. Going to get saved by Slayer. This is the last chance for IRSC to tie up this game and try to take it to overtime. And they get a nice shot off of it. Can they keep it up? It's in the air. Bacon Hero off the wall. Yagami just needs to set it down. But IRSC are keeping it up.
Oh, somehow still up. Oh my God. How is it still up in the air? IRSC continue to not give up.
And that's it.
And that's it. Finally, USF win this one. It's going to go 3-2 in favor of USF, and they are on match point.
USF, not only are they on match point, series point, they are on tournament point. If USF wins this game, they take the trophy home, they get to lift it up, and USF chants have started in the crowd here. IRSC have a chance still. This game, it's still anybody's game, as we've seen. Every single game has been incredibly close, so it's not over just yet, but we have at least one more game to go.
Here comes Yagami looking to get an absolute opening banger, or it might be Banger that could go for it, but no, IRSC, they have cleaned up their defense here. They're not going to let anything through this time, and they are determined to do so.
Yagami now trying to get the clear. Gets a bump out of the way, but that's dangerous. Ooh, the rebound. Nobody's there. USF managed to touch it off the wall, but still the pressure's on. IRSC is on the attack. Bacon Hero powers it through Banger. Cully has to beat one more, but Slayer's there. Banger now trying to get the clear, but again, like you said last game, IRSC didn't have power for the clear, and it ended up in a USF goal. USF doesn't have the power for their clears here just yet, and it's still dangerous.
And finally, they get it away. Slayer manages, balls goes over him. Banger
off the wall
to Yagami. Bacon Hero's reading that absolutely perfectly.
Great defensive play out of IRSC and turn it into a quick counter. That's a shot. Ooh, that's dangerous. Yagami gets the save. Slayer now with the pressure on. Bounce it off the wall. Sets it up for a teammate. Gets pre-read by USF. Banger now. Gonna get bumped out of the way by Taco Stash, but Yagami managed to get the clear. And now to Banger. Banger trying to pass it to the middle. A little bit too much power. Takes it to the corner instead. Goes for the pinch. Gets it past Taco. Cully has a chance here. Nice touch. Can he follow through with it? Not gonna find it just yet. Yagami now off the wall to his teammate. Trying to get the clear, but Taco's gonna read that. This is dangerous. USF, this is scary. Slayer to Taco. Taco to the net. It is not gonna go in. USF somehow clear it. And Cully gets it over the defender, and he gets the lead in this game.
And once again, open net left for IRSC. Taco Stash couldn't quite get the double. Bacon Hero isn't reading that. Coley cuts it off.
Whew. Man, this game's crazy.
I know, right, man?
And
USF always just seem to be in the right position and the right time for these goals on these counterattacks. They're absolutely lethal.
Absolutely. They've had so much good timing, so much good teamwork as well, passing it from one to the other on these counterattacks. And let's see if they can keep it going here. But Bacon trying to get the pressure on IRSC, keeping it on USF's defensive half. Yagami with the clear. Bacon Hero is trying to read it, but he has a 1-on-2. Banger passes it back. Yagami does get demoed. That was an opportunity for USF. Cully, the savior, is going to slow it down, not going to let that counter come through. But Taco smacks it all the way over to the other side, trying to follow up with it without any boost to follow. Bacon Hero doesn't have much he can do here. Yagami trying to get it over a defender. Bacon Hero does get a good enough touch to make that not dangerous.
Oh, man. This is such a
that's an open
game.
net.
Oh, man.
Yagami.
Could be another mistake from IRSC, and it is. Once again, USF take it to the other side of field in a flash. Woo. Bacon Hero not quick enough to the punch. He gets beat once again.
Halfway through Game 6, USF up 2-0. Can they close this tournament out here? Or are IRSC going to bring it back to Game 7? They have a chance here. Taco Stash with the shot. Bacon Hero with the rebound. Slayer with the third. They're not going to get anything just yet. The pressure's on. USF was preparing for the counter. Taco Stash came out of nowhere, but they smack it all the way over.
Great defensive work from USF. Yagami continues to follow up with that ball. You see Banger all the way back. I mean, he's not overcommitting at all whatsoever to ensure that no mistakes are made. USF wants to retain this lead so badly.
Cully, Yagami following through. Oh, Bacon Hero.
Good read
Great
by
save.
Bacon
And the demo going to open up a little bit more space for IRSC here. Bacon Hero taking it himself. Cully with the contest. Yagami now has to beat out Taco Stash there. He does get it. Slayer going to try to control this, slow down the game a little bit. Flips it into the air. A bump comes through. He has a chance. This needs to beat one. Banger's going to win that. The 50-50 goes USF's way. IRSC tries to shoot it into the net, and it's going to get saved. 1:30 to go. 2 goals needed if you're IRSC, or this is going to be the tournament. Taco Stash now in front of the net. Cully makes sure that there's no chance of the shot there. Slayer bully balls him, gets the ball back for IRSC, and now it's back on USF's attacking side.
Oh, Bacon Hero with the demo coming out to limit USF's attack.
Banger!
But it doesn't even matter. Banger is there to finish it off.
And USF have a 3-goal lead with a minute to go. Can IRSC come back from this, or is USF's lead just too big? And USF, they have a great chance to just close out this tournament here.
Shirley, just 1 more minute until USF can hoist the trophy in front of you guys.
IRSC is not just going to give up. They're not just going to let this game end. USF need to keep the pressure going. They can't just sit back and play defense. IRSC trying to turn this into a counter. A nice touch out of Slayer over to Taco Stash. Slayer doesn't have the boost to work with, gets a touch off the wall, but Cully with a good read. Bacon Hero passes it to the middle. There's a chance there. Taco Stash not going to find it just yet. Slayer now gets the read, but Yagami has an open net. Tries to flip it in, but he was going a little bit too fast. Didn't have the control necessary. That could have been the game changer, the game sealer there. Cully, though, keeping the pressure going. Yagami gets another touch in front of the net. Banger has a chance. It's a little over his head. This is scary for USF. This could be a goal for IRSC, but the USF makes sure to make the play, make the clean rotation. Yagami, nice slow touch. Leave it to Cully. Cully goes for the backflip, not going to find it. A quick counter coming through, but 8 seconds, that just feels like it's too little time, and it's too little too late. But IRSC do put one in the net. 4 seconds to go.
Oh, man. I don't know if there's enough time to bring this back. They're going to need 2 goals. They're going to need a goal every 2 seconds, Tavin. Man, but
they need to score off kickoff. If they don't score off kickoff,
they really need to score off kickoff. But let's hear the countdown, folks. 4 seconds left.
Taco Stash gonna win the 50 on the kickoff, but that just is way too much time. Even if they score now, the game is over.
IRSC maybe hoping for some sort of consolation, but no, the ball's gonna hit the ground.
It's going to be it. That's gonna be game. That's gonna be series. That's gonna be the tournament. Your USF Bulls take the series. They get the bracket reset, and they get the second series, and they win the tournament.
Not only did they win 1, but 2 best-of-7s. In a high-stakes match like this, against a #1 seed Rocket League team in the state of Florida?
The clear favorites in the tournament only drops 2 maps the entire tournament. And USF battled through the lower bracket adversity, and they turn it all around. They get the bracket reset, they get the tournament win, and they get to lift the trophy, and they take away IRSC's chance at being a back-to-back.
Yeah, let's talk about USF's defense, though. They were absolutely top-notch. You know, everyone played a very important part in making such crucial saves throughout this entire tournament.
USF, fist bumps happening around between the two teams, and USF's going to go lift the trophy here soon enough.
Props to Indian River, though. They played their hearts out.
Yeah.
They left it all out on the pitch.
Incredible performance out of IRSC.
Yeah. And, you know,
we have to tip our hats. It wasn't an easy ride for USF. IRSC made sure to fight the entire way through, and that is what happened.
All right.
And that is it. That is USF lifting the trophy up. I see the fans cheering. USF Bangor gets to bring back a trophy home yet again. Oh, this is going to be the loudest one. We're going to go to a quick break here real quick. And we are back here with an interview with the man, the myth, the legend, the USF staple Bangor. Man, I just have one question for you. How does it feel to lift yet another trophy for USF?
Oh man, it feels amazing. It was a great crowd here today, and it was great to play on land against such a fantastic team. I think we put on quite a show, super competitive games, roller coaster of emotions, but we were able to take home the win, so it was super awesome.
You know, I just got one question about that game that you guys had the 3-goal lead with like a minute left in the game, and then that turned itself around completely with the 5-second overtime. How did it feel? How did you what did you have to do to mentally reset and come back from that?
Yeah, I mean, I think the big part of it for us was that we felt like we were playing our game, and it was everything we were wanting to do. And so the fact that we gave up that 3-goal lead, we had to just reset, say, you know, keep doing, don't change anything, because it's super easy to just panic, change everything you're doing, and then you end up in a hole because of one mistake. And so I think just keeping with the flow, doing exactly what we were doing before, that's all it takes.
And speaking of panicking and handling the pressure and everything, You guys got knocked down to the lower bracket pretty early and then had to fight all the way back through. You faced the adversity of being lower bracket. You got the bracket reset, and then you kept it going and won it all. How does that feel? What did you have to do to stay true to yourselves and make sure you played your game the entire tournament?
Yeah, I think getting knocked down so early in the tournament, it's really easy just to get super down on yourself, think, oh my gosh, we have to win so many games. But we just came into each game saying, let's just play Rocket League. Don't worry about what the score is. Don't worry how many games are left. Just play and do your best and have fun, and that's what we did.
Wonderful to hear. Last question is, for USF, you guys didn't play Battle for Florida last time on LAN. You didn't make it to the finals. This time you're in the finals, and you get to play in the LAN in front of USF fans. Started chanting USF during one of the games. At the end, when you lifted the trophy, you got the most cheers out of everybody. How did that feel for you?
Oh, it was fantastic. In the inaugural Battle for Florida here in the Oval Theater.
Oh, yeah.
We lost. We lost back-to-back series. We didn't take home. We took home one game win out of all the games, and it was super, just depressing. Like, how could you do this? You're in front of all your fans here, but to bring home the win in the fashion that we did it against such a fantastic team, and to do the bracket reset, best of 7, 12 games. Oh my goodness, it was a marathon. We're all exhausted, but man, it meant so much to me.
Love to hear it, and because of the fans, just want to hear. Do you have anything you want to say to the fans before we send it off?
Yeah, I know this will probably be my last Battle for Florida here. I think it was a fantastic 4 years. I wouldn't change a single thing. Every single moment, every single win, loss, it was a ride to be remembered forever and ever. And I thank you and all the fans for supporting us along the way. We couldn't do it without you guys.
Absolutely, thank you. On that note, everybody, we are going to be sending it to a little bit of a break before we come back with the League of Legends part of the Battle for Florida tournament. We'll be back soon.
Hello and welcome back to the next section of the Battle for Florida Grand Finals. It's Cooley Live, joined by Ben Snipers. How are we tonight?
Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm excited. We just saw some really great Rocket League, and it should be a great League of Legends game here.
Yeah, what a crazy series that was. 2 best-of-7s back-to-back. USF coming out with the bracket reset and bringing it home on their home turf, taking out the defending champions in IRSC. Great way to start off USF's journey here at the Battle for Florida Grand Finals, but we are not done with them just yet because we've got League of Legends to get into.
Yeah, both of these teams have battled each other for a long time. There's a lot of history, but these teams have gone through some roster iterations, and so we're starting anew with this new rivalry. We'll see what happens here.
Absolutely. And speaking of rosters, let's go ahead and take a look at the rosters that we'll be working with, starting off with the University of Florida, the Gators. We've got in the top to the support role, we've got Bacon, Momo, Firat, Note, and Zawale. You know, a new face here in Zawale. We've talked a lot about this new roster that UF is bringing in. We kind of disrespected them a lot, especially during the online qualifiers for this tournament, and they took that noise personal. Let's just say that.
Yeah, no, they had a really rough, or a really competitive first game against one of the highest seeds, one of the higher seeds that we had, and but they managed to pull it out like by the skin of their teeth. But then after that, they kind of waltzed right to the final, and then they've shown that they're a really strong team.
Yeah, dropping their first game to UCF in that second round after beating St. Leo in the play-in qualifier. And then, since then, have just ran through every opponent they faced, taking down defending champions in Florida Southern in that semifinal match to be able to advance here. This is a talented roster that USF needs to be very scared of.
Yeah, they're centered around their mid laner, Firat. He's been here for at least a couple years now. He really is the cornerstone of their team. We'll see if USF has a way to shut him down.
Yeah, a lot of youth on this squad. 3 sophomores that they currently have. Firat, of course, graduating this season, so this is his farewell tour. But that doesn't mean this is the last we'll see of him, of course. Still a long season to go. But as for tonight, let's see who they're going to be keeping it up with against USF, the boys themselves.
Yeah, in the top lane, we have Ali Savage, jungle's Jonathan, and mid lane has Cannon Bob. Our ADC is Nick, and the support is Ferenda. These guys have been here for a couple years, but some of them have been on the team, off the team, but they've all been around, and they're ready to play today.
This is a very high chemistry team, right? You just said it yourself, couldn't have said it better. They have played a long time together. Nick and Ferenda, a very long-standing duo in that bot lane, have been a cornerstone in the USF journey through CeeLo for the last 2 years or so. So they have a lot of experience together. Cannon Bob has been a bit of a kindred spirit, you know, just roaming from role to role on this team, filling out whatever needs the team has needed of him. Ali Savage, of course, in his second year with the team, came in replacing you, actually. Right. You know, I hope no hard feelings there. I mean, it's,
but it's at least my shoes have been filled very nicely. But the big newcomer is Jonathan's, and he might be USF's best player. So we have the synergy between the rest of the 4, but then now we have a challenger jungler. So
a weapon to be dealt with, of course. With that, we know who we're playing with. We've got the stage set for the grand finals of the League of Legends section of the Battle for Florida. I know these teams are just rearing to get ready, but we've got a little taste of what this series is going to bring with this special little video coming up to you now. Oh no, he's gonna get flashed on by Dinosaur Chainsaw. He's gonna get aced, and in the most heartbreaking fashion, USF loses the series.
I've tasted defeat too many times. Now, it's time to taste victory.
For too long, UF has been a wall on their path. Instead of going around,
We'll tear it down.
Bob, Nick will fall before taking out Sofma.
Byrat is about to see the business end of this cannon. Oh, oh, oh.
I'm not going to just own Momo's jungle. I'll burn the swamp too.
For a long time now, I've felt that UF is the best league team in the state by far, and playing for the title of champion of Florida is finally time to prove that.
Is forced to flash and is gonna still remain alive because of Aatrox's disgusting heals, and the Shurima Shuffle will take 3 victims with it. UF!
I couldn't help but feel like 5th seed overall was a little disrespectful, but I think UF is no stranger to being the underdogs.
Hills try to maybe bait them into thinking they're running on Baron, but it's a 5-man stack in this push, and the counter-strike is going to be able to catch out one. Momo will not fall.
He gets the reset.
Gets the reset out, and there is so much damage. Megalith is going to fall. Fire is putting out so much damage. Aatrox is still standing and is trying to make it work here.
Once again, rank doesn't matter, so I'm trying to show everybody that I'm the best ADC in Florida, which is really not a competition, but yeah, that's what I'm here to make.
We will be the champions.
Jungling comes easy when you come from the swamp.
They've never seen me before, but they'll never see me coming.
We've never lost to USF. That's not gonna start now.
Once we crush the Bulls, they'll be playing my song for years to come.
We will not lose.
Back, Dragowski is trying to do some damage, but Fire Rat is going to be able to catch him out, and that should ring the dinner bell here for UF. They are going to run it. They're taking it home. UF looking to dance themselves to grand finals. They are taking it away one by one. The Mox have nothing they can do. The Gators take down #1. The whites of their eyes are so visible. There's the counter-strike coming out from Ali Savage. Slicing nails from will be used, and the hook from Pike will secure the kill with Ali Savage, but a double kill for the Brazilian Madman, and that is going to do it. USF will take it home.
All roads lead to me.
And welcome back. We are about to get underway here with Game 1 of the Battle for Florida Grand Final matchup versus USF and UF.
Yeah, that was an awesome hype video we saw with both the teams. You know, we saw some homages to Faker there with Cannon Bob, and we'll see if he pulls out the Faker's legacy performance kind of thing.
Yeah, this is the unkillable Demon King game here for Cannon Bob against Firat, two very, very decorated mid laners here in collegiate, especially in Florida. Now, this is going to be a very interesting matchup to watch here, especially these two teams in general, right? You know, we have two teams that are currently sitting at number 1 and number 2 in Group A of the South Conference in Collegiate League of Legends. And they are scheduled to play again after tonight, 2 weeks from now. So not only is there such high stakes for this match, but this is a scouting match for the next time that they play, which is basically like Rocky IV, where they just continuously fight each other over and over and over.
Yeah, these two teams will always be there. They're both really successful. They're both really strong, so they'll always be there at the end to face against one another. So we'll see how this round goes. And we go into draft. We have Darius and Malachi are the first couple bands. Darius is really good for against Bacon because he likes his Aatrox, he likes his Darius. He was really comfortable on those two picks during the earlier games of this tournament, and so banning out the Darius makes a lot of sense here.
Yeah, the online qualifiers were definitely high prio picks there in that Darius and Aatrox for Bacon from the side of UF. Interesting to see that Maokai ban coming out from UF as well, though, right? You know, Maokai right now a very strong champion. We saw a little bit of an adjustment come out with this most recent patch, so it's not as great in the support role, but this is still a very flexible champion that can be used in a wide variety of ways. You can take it top, you can take it jungle, you can take it support still. So interesting to see UF wants to be taking that away from USF.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of things about how big these nerfs were because Maokai support has been on a really high win rate over this last patch, but this new patch, it seemed to have toned it down a little bit, but I'm not sure how much it actually did, but maybe it wouldn't be picked for jungler, it wouldn't be picked for just support. It could be a top or jungle pick as well.
So we're seeing that Aatrox coming out here, first pick overall for USF against UF. Now they're going to be trying to take that away from Bacon, going to be locking that in. Formerly a very comfortable pick here for Ali Savage. When he was playing with our lower B team, that was his go-to, like lock it in, he's going to run it and demolish everyone in his path. In response, UF going to be opting for that Olaf Varus B1 or R1, R2.
Yeah, Olaf is another one of Ali Savage's signature picks. I'm not sure how good the matchup is into Aatrox. It's pretty even from my experience, but the Varus is one of the strongest prio picks we have on this patch. It seems to win a lot of lanes, just being a really strong lane bully, but Misfortune and Nautilus, very aggressive for USF. They're not looking to sit back and scale against this Varus. They're looking to fight him head on.
Yeah, and especially when this Varus has the ability to either go that lethality or on-hit build, two extremely prominent features that this champion can run right now, and it still even has access to that new, I believe there's an attack speed build even running around right now.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of variability that this Varus can provide, and especially now when we're seeing that Braum get locked in here for UF at R3, this Varus has a lot of appeal to work with, especially in the early stages of lane against this MF and Nautilus.
Yeah, it's going to be Olaf going in, diving the backline, being a big nuisance while this Varus is getting peeled by the Braum. So Braum, his Unbreakable is good against the Misfortune ult, but it's not as strong against Nautilus, but it's a lot of peel still. We'll see how well he can stay alive. And we have two mid lane bans coming out for UF, targeting Cannon Bob. Surprising to see it a little bit. Fizz has been was a really big solo queue stomper for the first patch of this season, but ever since then it's been kind of non-existent, I assume. But Azir comes out, maybe those were supposed to be counter picks.
Yeah, you know, USF locking in that Nico ban and Silas ban in their second phase, that's going to open up for an easy Azir slam, right?
Right.
You know, Nico, one of the hardest matchups here for Azir, can just be so devastating to work with. I'm sure UF is going to be super happy about taking that pick, and that's especially one of Firat's comforts. Now it's just going to come down to how is USF going to draft around it. You know, Azir has been so strong in just competitive meta for quite a while now, has been dominating for about a year or more, ever since really coming back into light. But we're going to be seeing, in response to it, USF jumping onto one of Jonathan's most comfortable picks, this Lilia. Vex being hovered right now as well in response to this Azir.
Yeah, the availability of an AP jungler allows USF to add more support to the mid lane. You don't have to play necessarily a super high damage AP damage champion. So you have the Vex coming out, and then the Bel'Veth is hovered for UF. Interesting. That's a surprising pick. We've seen him play a lot of different champions here. He plays a lot of Jarvan, but this Bel'Veth is a great pick. It can really snowball the game out of control, but we'll see some interesting new picks from USF and UF. We'll see how this game goes.
Yeah, two very different drafts than what we're used to seeing here. UF, of course, though, they're still having that identity of wanting to play for disruption with this Bel'Veth and Azir. Of course, Bacon on this Olaf, he's going to look to try to snowball this game out early on and just let the rest of his team handle the work from there. This final two picks from coming out from USF and Lilia and Vex, a lot of AP damage. Damage share might not be as great as you want it now. You still have you have entry tools though.
Yeah,
you have this Nautilus, right? So we have our drafts. We're gonna kick it over to a short break to get game one underway. Stick around. And with all those tech issues out of the way, we are finally here and ready to begin. It is game one of the grand finals for the Battle for Florida title. Champion of Florida, USF, UF, kicking things off.
Yeah, it should be a interesting start. We have we see UF sitting in this bot or in the river, just poking out for an invade from this Nautilus. We see UF. We see Olaf back in the base, and it seems like UF is satisfied with sorting out that invade, and USF goes back into 5 point. They're just sitting there, and so the main matchup I want to see play out in this game is the mid lane here. We have Vex versus Azir. I think it should be Vex favored with a lot of his engage being really fast, and it could fear the Azir and before he's able to actually shuffle back. It's really timing dependent for Firat, but we'll see if he's able to do it.
We do see both of these junglers are going to be starting off on each other's Raptors, both trying to go for a bit of vertical jungling. Hook is going to connect here early on onto Note.
Yeah, it's an early gank from Momo. It looks like he took USF's Raptors, and Jonathan's and Cannonbob are fighting Momo, and Momo flashes over. Jonathan's flashes over in response, and Jonathan's picks up the kill.
First blood going to be going over to the side of USF with this Lilia. Big momentum starter here. So, with that being said, USF going to be looking to get things going early on here.
Yeah, so USF has pushed in the spot lane, and then they're going to be sitting back, letting this reset as we see the UF jungler, Belveth, is walking. They're invading Jonathan's on his blue buff. They're pushing him back into his bot side quadrant. After Belveth took his Raptors, Jonathan's is at 8 CS. He's going to have to take his red and then his Krugs. It looks like Jonathan's was able to get the Raptors, though, the enemy Raptors, so it's looking like not too bad of a trade. We'll see if Jonathan's can get any invades or any ganks off on bot lane before this Belveth has time to clear through. But so far, some even trades apart from that first blood on the mid lane. It's a pretty good start for USF.
Yeah, now after being able to invade the blue side of USF, Momo going to be looking back mid, going to be trying to wrap down, get some early control here back into their own jungle, maybe try to make a play onto this Rift Scuttle. Looks like all 4 members of UF on this bottom half of the map are going to be making the move up.
Yeah, we have Ali Savage and Bacon Lips fighting in the top lane. Olaf is a champion that really relies on knowing your limits. So depending on how much experience Bacon has on this pick will really determine how effective it'll be. You know, it's easy to go in there and just right-click on them with your ult up and just pray that it works. But knowing when it will and won't work is going to be the key.
Oh, gonna stop the back of Jonathan's with that piercing arrow. A bit of an annoying start there on first reset here. But it is going to be a lot of early momentum going in favor of this Belveth. Has that double scuttle control now as a result of some wasted time here for Jonathan's. And now Momo's going to turn their attention to mid lane. Cannonbob going to be able to avoid the knockup, though.
Yeah, Cannonbob is safe. Not sure if he has flash or not, but he's able to avoid the Belveth gank. And you can see that Belveth has both quadrants of her jungle up, which is not great sign for Jonathan's. Belveth has a lot more camps that she can safely take. Maybe Jonathan's can look for some ganks here while Belveth is forced to farm, but I'm not sure which kind of windows he has there. His bot lane should have a good bit of setup, but he gets spotted on that ward right in front of red buff.
Yeah, now both objectives on both sides of the map are going to be up and spawned now. So first move will be in favor of Momo, who's going to be able to take early control on these Void Grubs. But the hook is going to come out here in bot lane. Note will get caught. Nick going to have to cleanse. Bacon Lips, though, falling quite low on the opposite side of the map. And Ali Savage going to be able to get that solo kill. But it is going to be a trade on the bottom half of the map. It will be a 2-for-1. Flash is going to come out. Flash and Flash indeed. A 2-for-1 in favor of USF with that solo kill up on top. And the action is not done. Cannonbob going to be able to steal away a Void Grub and get that kill on Momo. That is a cross-map masterclass for USF.
Yeah, USF wins on all sides of the map. Ali Savage wins 1v1 in top lane. The bot lane wins 2v2, and then Cannonbob rotates up, kills the Belveth, is able to secure one of the grubs, and actually 2 of the grubs, so nothing is going UF's way so far.
Well, there is still a lot of early pressure that UF has been able to build up, right? You know, this Belveth can still be very scary, however, has not been able to come online just yet, has not provided that momentum swing that UF is looking for that pick. And, you know, you're in this moment, you're kind of hoping, man, I really need this Olaf to really come to fruition. Has the Vampiric Scepter, so is going to be wanting to take a little bit more of those skirmishing trades, but Ali Savage is going to be ready to receive them.
Yeah, it's tough for Olaf before his before level 6 because he can get kited really easily by this Aatrox, especially if he's able to dodge out on the undertow and a missed hook here for the bot lane while Momo is on this dragon, but Jonathan's is here and they're fighting the bot lane 3v2.
Here's the root going to go down on to Braum. USF going to retreat a little bit as Momo looks to get into this fight as well. A lot of damage going to go down onto Zowail, poking him out. And on the top side of the map, though, Ali Savage wants more, turning our attention back down to south map. It is going to be UF who has 4 members and are ready to take this fight. They are going to push USF back just a bit. USF Cannon Bob, though, is ready for the engage coming out from UF. Going to push both sides back just a little bit, but the poke is still going to be there. There's the flea coming out, and Fire Rat is going to get caught out for a free kill for Cannon Bob.
Yeah, we saw USF fighting, Ali Savage and Bacon up in the top lane fighting it out. Bacon went to go get some fruit here and then heal up, but
fight's still going down here, and the damage is so there, but the wave is so not in favor of Bacon Lips, and that will kill with the caster minion auto. Oh, goodness.
Bacon loses quite a big wave, a wave and a half there. Big win for Ali Savage.
Here's a big fight, though, coming out for the side of UF in the bottom half of the map. Ferenda will fall. Here comes the Vex ultimate, and that is going to be a first kill onto Momo and a double for the side of USF. Going to be able to clean that up. Vex ultimate just going to get used again, and that will be first Drake. Also going over to the side of USF, but it looks like they want to keep this fight going. Fire Rat and Zowail trying to push USF back a little bit, but I think they got to be careful here. Going to be able to connect. The Clean's going to come out there.
Oh, he goes
but
in.
Fire Rat is going to be stepping up a little too far. Is going to go honk shoe and will fall. Zowail is stuck in a 1v3 and gets nothing.
Some bad dreams for Fire Rat here. He goes in, tries to pick up, salvage the kill, try to get UF back in the game, but just falls. We see a lot of action in this top lane here. Ali Savage and Bacon Lips really fighting. Bacon is really not scared, even though he's down 0-2, but Ali Savage is getting low. Bacon does have the Executioner's Calling to cut Aatrox's healing a good bit here, and
yeah, World Ender,
like it's very effective.
World Ender not going to be as useful here in this situation, and we do now see Momo trying to make a play onto Ali Savage, but it is just going to see him back off, get a little bit of an escort back to his second tier 2 turret, but Cannon Bob gonna be in an interesting position here, gonna be supporting Jonathan's here. That's gonna be a kill onto Bacon going over. TP is gonna be coming out here for Ali, and he's gonna be able to take advantage of that pressure with Bacon falling.
Yeah, Bacon trying to proxy the wave, but doesn't realize that both USF's mid and jungle rotate up, and they get a really easy kill on the Ola. Azir is late to the rotation, and he could just watch his top laner die.
And right now, this couldn't have been a worse start for UF. I mean, you can never count out this team. We know that they're going to be looking for these coordinated plays, especially once they're able to hit their item spikes. You know, Varus and Azir, they hit super strong once they get 2-3 items online.
Yeah, we see Jonathan's is now on the Grubs, which is another case of, like, they're not able to, UF is not able to get anything to extend their lead. A lot of their value is in sieging with the Belveth. She could get her Void buff and start running a lot of little Grubs down the lanes, but also with the Azir being able to siege really nicely, a lot of it gets thwarted by not having any Grubs. It gives USF a way to really break down turrets really quickly.
And a bit more of a skirmish coming out on the top side of the map. That Q3 will not connect here for Ali Savage, but they just want to get into each other's face. Still a lot of smacking around. Here comes the Ragnarok from Bacon. and it might run out. Oh, Ghost is going to come out. World Ender was used, but Ali Savage is just going to scoop it up once more. But UF trying to go for a bit of a cheeky play here on the bottom half of the map. 3 members stacked, but there's no one knocking here for USF.
Yeah, Ali Savage with the thumbs up and the smackdown on Bacon Lips. UF tries to respond in the bot lane cross map, but USF sniffs it out. They're just recalling, so UF is just, they can't find anything going on here.
Yeah, so right now, UF, they have to play through this Varus, right? You know, it's the only one that has any sort of gold. Doesn't have an item online yet. We do see the Yomu's online for Nick on this MF. Only Vampire Acceptor and Recurve Bow, but Jonathan is going to be ready. Chains of Corruption will come out, so will the knockup from Braum, and they are just going to use those to disengage and get out of harm's way. But Ferenda is saying no, no, no. Here comes the knockup as well, forcing the flash out onto Braum, and will be pushing back. The sleep is going to connect and will force the bullet time, but there's the Shurima shuffle. Momo will fall, and a double kill, though, for Cannon Bob, and it's a massacre here in favor of USF. Will they get it all?
Oh, Ali Savage barely makes it out, gets the flash and dodges the undertow. Bacon Lips really close, and Ali Savage gets in there with the QE and finishes off the Olaf. Almost a big shutdown for the Olaf, but Ali Savage turns it around. Everything is going USF's way here. 18-2 in kills and 7K gold lead.
USF must have just watched Mamma Mia, where they're saying, gimme, 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 just taking everything they possibly can, not letting UF get a sniff of any sort of gold back in this game.
Yeah, with the plates situation, that's the only thing that UF can say is like somewhat even. USF has a slight plate advantage, but besides that, I mean, we'll see what happens on this next Dragon coming up in 15 seconds. USF is a little bit far away, not able, but it looks like Belveth is not going to come up and contest that. It's probably a smart decision. USF is way ahead. I don't think they could ever fight them if they directly contest them, but we also see in the top lane, Ali Savage is 2 levels up on this Olaf with his Sundered Sky completed.
And Bacon still wants to be taking the fights. He doesn't care. World Ender is going to get popped, won't be able to connect that fear, but here comes the Ragnarok as well. I don't think that's a fight you want to be taking, Bacon, and that's how you get fried. Now, another solo kill. This Aatrox is 5-0 in the top side of the map, and will be an issue for UF to deal with because now they have no pressure on this Drake, and that's just going to be yet another objective stacked for the Bulls.
Yeah, it's so hard for the Olaf to do anything once he's fallen this far behind. His only escape is killing the enemy, so once he can't do that, all he can do is just try and get that wave in, pray that he doesn't get CC'd, and then chances are he's just going to die anyway. But we'll see if UF can find their footing, make some plays here. Bot lane is going to have to be the answer. We see Ferenda hook in onto this Braum. And
yeah, here comes the knockup from Braum. TP is going to be coming out here, looking like it's Ali Savage. Hook will go wide, and that is just going to force Ali back off the wave. Momo is going to be here to respond if anything further occurs. But it looks like USF is just going to accept their losses. Jonathan's going to be making that roam up to topside. Do not want to get this Olaf any sort of advantage, trying to get any sort of more momentum back in this game, and is going to try to take the fight, actually.
Yeah, we'll see. Jonathan's on the Lilia is really fast. We'll see if Bacon can actually land any Qs here, but we see Cannon Bob coming up too. Both of them should have enough damage, and Ali's following right up the river. They have no problem just one-shotting the Olaf, and Nick clears that wave, chunking both of the UF bot laners to half HP. You're not able to push down, get any pressure on that bot tower. This top lane looks like it's going to fall. So far, it's still going, all the momentum's in USF's favor. UF is trying things, though. That's good to see. We don't want to see them just farm up, because at this point, if nothing happens, USF's just going to win. Like, they're just too far ahead to actually do anything. You have to try something.
First 2 turrets are going to go down here in favor of USF on the bottom, and top halves of the map. They are just looking to exert control in every facet that UF has the ability to interact with. Another objective going over in favor of Jonathan. And it's really looking like those first 2 deaths that Momo's faced are really starting to come back and bite them. You know, that started the snowball that USF has been able to put together, and they have not been able to get back into it.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. We'll see. There's not any neutral objective coming up soon, so it's going to be a lot of farming. Maybe USF is going to try to look to get this outer tower down. We might see some fights in the mid lane as
Cannon
they
Bob
engage
gonna
on the
get
cannon.
flashed on and will fall in the shutdown going over to Note. That is going to be a hefty chunk of change with that 1K heading into Note's pocket.
Yes, 6,500 now in the lead for USF, or 7,000 now. But
Hook going to connect on the Fire Rat. Root as well will force the dash out, shifting sands. Momo is going to get the knock-up onto Jonathan's after taking these Raptors.
Yeah.
Will they continue this push? Momo just going to be able to blast cone out.
Yeah, the kill on the Cannon Bob definitely helps out, slow down all the momentum that USF has. Gives this Varus a bunch of gold. Maybe he's able to do enough damage if they can peel. If they can execute a fight really well, maybe he can stay alive long enough to do enough damage to win the fight. But it's going to be tough. He's still behind even his lane opponent, who is probably one of the least farmed up members on the USF team, and Nick on this MF. Both of them are almost at 2 items. The Fire Rat gets caught by Ferenda as he's shifting sands.
Will be able to escape. Cannonball going to throw the ultimate and will get blocked here by this Braum. And USF wants to take the fight still. World Ender going to come out. Double fear coming from the Doom and Gloom by Cannon Bob, but that will just force UF back, and USF is going to take this time, get their resets off, but there is some vision here on Ali Savage. Will get canceled. UF not wanting to look further than that. But USF, once again, taking advantage of this momentum they've generated. They're going to be forcing these resets out for UF. And with Drake coming up in 45 seconds, they're looking to get themselves ready and postured.
Yeah, we have Dragon coming up in 40 seconds. This is probably going to be one of the bigger fights. UF could theoretically give this one. It's not Soul yet, but giving USF Soul Point is going to always be scary. We'll see if they think that they're able to fight, but I would be surprised if it's going to be a pretty uphill battle for UF to actually win a full-on 5v5 here versus this big gold lead.
Yeah, and of course you did manage just to get that shutdown on to Cannon Bob, and you got it into Note's pocket, which is great. Rift Herald is going to get used, chunk half of this turret out, and it looks like they're going to try to keep this going as well. Not going to be able to take it out fully just yet, but that will generate enough pressure once they push in this wave to be able to make that first move on to this Cloud Drake.
Yeah, Note has 2 items, so he is strong. He's about on par with everyone on USF's side, but that's the only one on blue team that is close. Everyone else is barely scraping by.
Yeah, no full complete item for Bacon yet.
Yeah.
You know, the decision to opt into the Executioner's Calling is really putting you behind in gold, especially when you're getting out farmed and you're just dying every time you get spotted, really.
Yeah, it's hard. The Executioner is really banking that you can fight this Aatrox, but even with it, he falls behind. He's really struggling to get a foothold. He needs to be able to pick up these waves in the side lane where it's safe and start getting an item or 2, and maybe he can get a pick onto this or cause enough disruption in a team fight to still do his job. It's definitely still possible. Olaf has a lot of damage in his kit, so and against a champion like MF, he could definitely still wreak a lot of havoc.
Yeah, for sure. The backline access is still absolutely there for UF. You have a lot of tools to engage these fights, to really play out these fights. Can UF put themselves in a position to take advantage of those tools is the question, especially considering the fact that USF has been able to stack these objectives so effectively. They're on Soul Point with this Cloud Soul option available for Jonathan's on this Lilia. That's possibly the worst soul that UF could have rolled, but Jonathan's going to get caught out and force the flash. It looks like the flash is not going to connect for Bacon, missing the wall and forcing them off. That looks like USF can just take advantage or maybe go for their resets instead.
Yeah, it looks like it could have been a play onto this Lilia here. You know, surprisingly enough, being 2-0-9 on this Lilia only has 150 gold shutdown. So, even if UF was able to get the pick, it would still be good, of course. But it's not that big 1,000 gold shutdown that you would hope to get to swing the game. It would be tough to do Baron because there's still a lot of the gold in the rest of the team. So it would be hard to actually 5v4 force this. But we see them checking. They're very wary about the Baron.
Yeah, but all of these attempts at scouting will get spotted out here. Few wards around to spot out this UF envoy of surveillance. No gonna get caught in this ultimate and just fall like nothing. Collector gonna be able to finish that one off, and USF is gonna turn their attention to this Baron, no?
Yeah, Nick just fires the cannons and then just evaporates Note here. The one member of UF that has any gold is just gone now, so it looks like USF is going to just be able to take this Baron and then do whatever they want afterwards.
Ali Savage going to be playing for this bottom tier 2. Shurima Shuffle will get used here while the rest of USF is looking to burn this Baron down ever so slowly. UF trying to posture for a way at making a play on it. Momo could go for the steal. It has been a very capable jungler. Also got a steal in that UCF series when UCF looked primed and ready for a free Baron. So who knows? Cannonbob is going to have that ultimate go wide. A lot of damage coming down onto Momo, though. There's the knockup coming out from Ferenda. The flash will not connect, and that is going to be a Baron going over to USF, as well as the kill going to Cannonbob. And USF going to take their money and laugh to the bank.
Yeah, a good attempt from Momo. Really close, actually, for the amount of control that USF should have had. USF very patient, though. They waited out really long, made Momo get really antsy. He mistimes the flash smite a little bit and just gives USF the Baron, gets the kill, and now USF has all the tempo to do whatever they want with these the Baron-empowered minions.
Yeah, you have the Baron buff, you have the push, you have item dominance in every single lane, essentially. There's really not much that UF can do except stall this out. And even then, if USF decides to really take it to them, what do they have to stop it?
Yeah, well, that's the question, really. It's up to USF to really to decide when they should fight. Depending on how hard they force, could depend on whether UF can get back into the game or not. It's gonna come down to one fight, and then if USF wins, then that's the game. But
well, USF looking to make that fight happen now. Bacon Lips is gonna get caught out here. Has to pop the Ragnarok. Here comes Cannonbob, and a massive wombo combo there. Nick, Cannonbob, Ali Savage, everyone's getting a piece of the pie, and that should allow USF to take this wave in. And I'd imagine that's game one going over to the Bulls.
Yeah, massive fear from Cannonbob right into the bullet rain from Nick and just evaporates the entire UF squad. It's looking like they're going to be able to march down here, take these Nexus turrets, and we're going to send it to game 2.
For sure, and that will do it. USF in dominant fashion coming out with a 24.5-minute win, really setting the tone for this series in grand finals.
Yeah, that was a really well-executed game from USF. UF tried a lot to make things happen, even throughout the whole game, really. But everything they've had just fell flat, whether it was from being too late or miscommunicating or misexecuting. USF was just one step ahead.
Yeah, you let USF get the objectives. You let them stack up the kills. You deny a lot of that gold going into pockets that UF was trying to make plays on. They were trying to go for these bush tactics. They were trying to catch out members of USF, but it just never came to fruition for them, and it just allowed USF to run away with that one in the end. But we still have a long series to go. You can't be a game one Andy.
Yeah, no. you never want to decide that that's it. That's all there is, because we all know how fast things can change.
Absolutely. We will see what that change brings us when we come back for Game 2. Stick around. You won't want to miss it. And welcome back. Here we go. Game 2 draft is underway in very commanding fashion. USF showed up and showed out on home turf.
Yeah, the first game was really not close at all. USF just came out ahead early and never looked back. We'll see if UF can bounce back now.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing, with UF on blue side, of course, a very, favorable side in recent memories. I feel like blue side has been the go-to competitive pick for about a year and a half, maybe 2 years now. Right. So how is UF going to change up their strategy? We saw them try to slam the top laner and their Varus in their first 2 picks or so. But priority picks, though, they typically like to play for their top pick early. We are seeing that Darius ban come out. Maokai going to get banned as well from the side of USF.
Yeah, we'll see what this last ban for USF is. We'll see if we get the Aatrox ban here, and we do. That's what I was looking for, because Bacon's 2 champions getting banned out here. We'll see what he picks in the top lane. Had a rough game on the Olaf, but we know that he's not going to go down without a fight here. He's going to try to pick something. He's not gonna fall that far behind again this game.
Absolutely. Milio being hovered here first for the side of UF, and it will get locked in. A very strong support right now. Ever since the buffs about towards the end of season 13, I believe we've seen a real strong resurgence in the Milio lanes, especially paired with things like Lucian that we see USF hovering. Aphelios, which I'd imagine if they're not going to be able to take the Lucian, they're probably going to play for the Aphelios, which is a very comfortable champion for Note.
Yeah, those 2 are the main combos that you want to pick with this with the Milio pick, and we have Lucian Nami coming out for USF.
Season 12, run it back.
Really strong bot lane. The mid game has a lot of priority on this mid wave. It's hard to get first move against a Lucian Nami, but we've seen USF struggle sometimes with these kinds of bot lanes. They're definitely really strong players individually, but once they start falling into this dynamic where Ferenda's on Enchanter and not on Engage, it maybe be a little opening for UF to exploit.
Yeah, Ferenda always doing what he does best when he has the playmaking potential. We are going to be seeing Momo back on this Lee Sin. We saw this pick before against Florida Southern in the semifinals almost a month ago. It was that Lee Sin into Dragowski's Kindred, and we all know how that went. Yeah. Not a fun time for Dragowski whatsoever. Nocturne going to be the response here for Jonathan's, though.
Yeah, Nocturne's one of his comfort picks. Really sets up a good team fight. They have the Vex ban out for UF. It's going to stop that team fighting as much, but a combo that we see often with the Nocturne is Nico, and we'll see that comes out here. You can turn off the lights and get a big engage with a Pop Blossom. So back to the bot lane, we saw that Aphelios locked in. Aphelios Milio really strong early. Lucian Nami is actually weaker, I think, in this lane.
I agree.
I think starts to spike in the mid game.
They are just eventually going to get outscaled by this Aphelios Milio. You know, you do have that mid game spike where you're able to be super oppressive, but if you mistime it, you're just not going to have any value whatsoever. We do see that Nico coming out, that shotgun composition with Paranoia, Pop Blossom, with this Nocturne Nico pairing for Jonathan and Cannon Bob. But Hui looking to be the response here for Firat.
Yeah, along with an Alawi, 2 champions that, well, Hui is new, and then Alawi, we don't really see that often. There's not a lot of competitive experience that most teams are going to have against Alawi. Obviously, in solo queue, you get
the occasional abuser.
You get really bullied by one of these, and then you just pray you never go against one again. But yeah, we see what USF has as an answer, and it's going to be the Olaf. So USF going to try and pull out the Olaf, back to Ali Savage's classic picks here.
Yeah, gonna try to be answering this Alawi head on. I feel like once again we're gonna be looking at this mid matchup. If this way can get out of hand, USF might have some troubles to deal with, right? And especially because you know that they have a lot of playmaking. They have this Lee Sin that can just kick the entire plans away that USF is trying to bring forward. They have the damage in this Aphelios bot lane. Alawi, who knows what this Alawi is really going to be able to do, right? You know, you can go for the split push, and you're just going to have to absorb so much pressure that USF is going to have to answer eventually, or else you're just going to lose your base. But we're going to see what happens with this game underway right now.
Yeah, so going into this game, like, looking at the two team comps, what I see going to be, like, the most pivotal thing is if this Hui doesn't get ahead, he's going to have a hard time playing any of these fights, because a lot of his strength is in his fear and zone control. Being able to, you know, pump out enough damage if they do get on him that, you know, he can peel himself that way. But with this Olaf and the Nocturne, if he's not strong enough to actually just kill him, kill anybody diving on him,
5 seconds. Oh,
it's going to be really hard to actually
the axe
play.
Just going to narrowly miss Note. Going to throw it again and not connect once more. So, you know, you had that chance to go for the 5-man hero play right off the bat. Will not amount to anything here for the side of USF. They're just going to back off and get that 5-point going.
Yeah, so USF tries an invade early, but gets sniffed out by Note here. Nothing really happens off of that, but you just reset, go back to, you know, basic lanes. Looks like Jonathan's is going to start on the top side while Lee Sin starts on his Raptors. Both junglers going leashless here. We'll see who gets priority in the bot lane. I think that's going to be the first major thing that we have to look at.
Both junglers starting on the same camp they did last time, except this time it belongs to their actual own jungle.
Yeah.
So going to be interesting to see what their pathing ultimately looks like. We do see Jonathan's is just going to opt for the Krugs instead of going for Raptor into red buff.
Yeah, and Ali Savage going in early on this Alawi. Alawi only with one ability is not really able to threaten the Olaf, who is a lot stronger level 1. We have this bot lane looking like USF has the early push, which is a good sign. Nick goes in, gets a nice chunk. Frenda is able to get the Nami E on top of him to apply a little extra damage there. And we have 2 pushing side lanes for USF. Some good early start for the Bulls.
Yeah, you know, you're trying to play this lane kingdom type of play style. You have the ability to just either feast or famine in these side lanes, really. And when you do have Cannonbob on this Nico, who actually we might be seeing some action early on here. Bacon Lips in a bit of trouble forcing the flash out. Ali Savage going to be able to take a turret shot, though. So almost about even in health. And the fight continues. The flash to avoid the death. And first blood going over to Ali Savage with this Alawi down.
Ali Savage is not coming here to lose. He has gotten solo kills on Bacon Lips left and right. And here, in a very unconventional matchup, Olaf into Alawi. He comes up again with a solo bolo. We go back to the bot lane here. Looks like USF pretty comfortable, just farming it up, trading or sort of handshaking this lane with UF's bot lane, trying to wait for that mid-game power spike where they can really start to do things.
And a lot of poke coming out early on here. So Whale going to have to be a little safer here. But, you know, you do have the ability to extend range on this Aphelios, and especially with Green Gun already, you can do some damage.
Yeah, Lucian able to really get in there, do some fast trades, and get out real quick. But with this wave in the middle of the lane, no side really has the advantage. We do see Jonathan's on the bot side as USF goes
That's going to force the flash. The Ignite is going to get used here onto Emilio. Nick was looking to end it all there against the Whale, but will not be able to secure it. But that should allow USF to generate some push here in this lane with Drake coming up in 30 seconds.
Yeah, Nick really going aggressive. They're trying to get this wave shoved in. So Whale getting healed up back to half HP as Ali Savage is down a level. It's getting poked by this Alawi. We'll see how well he can stop this big wave from crashing, or if he's just going to let it come in.
Yeah, you know, got that early first blood on Alawi, but is still kind of facing the consequences of playing into Alawi, you're still going to be behind. You're still going to be playing from absolute nowhere. But we do see Jonathan's here ready to potentially help out. Gonna be making that move now. Bacon Lips got to be careful here. Is going to try to go for the kill, but will not be able to do much. Ali Savage going to be able to clean that one up once again.
Yeah, some great movement from Ali Savage, dodging a lot of those tentacles. Jonathan's comes in there and cleans up the Alawi. It's looking good for the top side again as he's able to go for these grubs.
And now a skirmish here breaking out over Void Grubs. First one going to be going over to the side of USF. The grapple going to get used here by Hwei, and this is a trouble situation here for Momo. The flash coming out from Cannon Bob. Jonathan's going to be able to clean that one up, and they will just be able to take the rest of these grubs, no contest.
Yeah, Ferenda is there first. We see Zawala is back, was in base at the time that skirmish was happening, so USF is up a member, and UF doesn't realize that, and they try to contest these grubs, and then they lose their jungler in the process. But Cannon Bob taking a lot of damage, but dodges out on the ult.
Yeah, gonna go wide there. Fire Rat might have been able to put something together. The slow on that ultimate could have put Cannon Bob out of a very precarious situation, but will not amount to much here. And once again, we're starting to see some shades of similar playstyles from that game one, where USF was able to just get ahead early and run away with it.
Yeah, so looking at this top lane matchup, one of the biggest things against Alawi I've found is that it's really tough to play once you're under your own tower. This Alawi can just stand there and throw her E out, and then every time it hits, you just take like a quarter of your health gone, and then you don't have your minions to block for you, and you really need to try and all in her, find windows to all in her somewhat, or like get the wave pushed back out. But the lower you get, the harder it is. But a lot of damage coming out from that undertow.
Oh, but Cannon Bob gonna miss the pop loss, and the shotgun is gonna go wide. Root gonna come out and land onto both. Here comes the bubble as well, but it is just not going to be enough for USF to make the play. And it looks like Ali Savage, though, is just gonna take advantage of this on the top side of the map. Alawi is just gonna do Alawi things. The E will connect, but Ali Savage with another one. Call that a hat trick.
Ali Savage 3-0 on this Olaf. He has the Vamp Scepter, is able to heal up on that poke, which gives him enough time to be able to go in once Bacon Lips accidentally takes 2 turret shots, likely from getting Olaf getting hit by the passive tentacles after getting the E.
And once again, just not the start that you're looking for if you are UF. You know, you have some comfort in knowing that you have the CS lead in a couple lanes, right? You're only down 1,000 gold with a 4-kill difference, but Jonathan's does allow for an early play onto this Drake. Momo might just instead go for the gank, and
no
Nick
paranoia.
is just going to get knocked up, but will be able to secure the kill and flash out. Oh, was this a blunder of a play from the side of UF? They just gave Nick a free kill.
Yeah, Momo, Amazon Prime delivers Nick right into the support of UF, and nice little 300 gold delivery for Valentine's.
Yeah, that express shipping goes crazy here. Ultimate will connect now onto the Cannon Bob clone, actually, and Arcane Comet just narrowly connecting, but not going to get the kill. That's a 1 HP Nico getting out of harm's way.
Yeah, tough break for Fire Rat. Barely misses out on that kill. That would have been a nice little compensation for everything that's been going USF's way so far, but they can't seem to catch a break here as some big trades going off on top lane. Ali Savage really not having any fear of this Alawi's damage anymore. Can maybe look to dive. Oh, doesn't land the undertow, but still sniffing, see if he can find something here.
Ragnarok is online, has the flash available, so 1 Q that connects might be enough of a go starter.
Misses the second undertow, looks like that.
But Momo is also going to be hovering around here on the top side of the map. We do see Ferenda moving up, though, to potentially support and catch off Bacon off surprise.
Yeah, we'll see. Ferenda doesn't look like he's going to be able to get anything. Does walk up, though. Bacon Lips having to clear this wave here. There's no Oh, Ali Savage lands the undertow.
There's the
Brenda's coming in.
Ragnarok.
Oh, just one-shots.
No
Alawi.
support needed. He can handle his business on his own and stand on it.
Yeah, Ferenda was there, but all he can do is cheer on his top laner as there's nothing for him to. There's no other reason for him to be there. He just gives him a little heal and then runs back mid. Everything is under control for the USF top lane as we see the TP back for Bacon Lips.
Yeah, Ali Savage gonna get collapsed on here by Momo and Bacon. The kick, wait, oh my god, another kick in favor of USF! Oh, goodness!
This Lee Sin pick, he's had some options. He tries to get Olaf under the tower, but then he just flashes away and then he just runs into the
We've got
Lee Sin.
fights going on everywhere. A double bubble will be enough to get a big knock up there, but USF not going to be able to secure those kills. Hui will be able to get that shutdown onto Ali Savage. UF's bot lane will survive to see another day, but that Void Grub will still be going over to the side of USF. A nice little consolation prize. You get that shutdown onto your mid laner, who has proven to be able to be putting out a lot of support where needed, but that's not going to be the damage necessary.
Yeah, so he is 20 CS up in the mid lane. We saw Cannon Bob try to make plays around the map bot lane. They are able to pop all the summoners from UF's bot lane, and they get a lot of plates here. So this Lucian Nami combo is really putting a lot of pressure on the UF's bot lane, but some nice breathing room for this Alawi. Is able to get a couple plates here, and Olaf comes back with the Ravenous Hydra fully completed. We'll see if Ali Savage is gonna just try to go for a fight here. He should be able to, but
also pushed up under tower.
Under tower. Should be able to heal up with the lifesteal from this item, and then we'll see how far Bacon Lips wants to push it. If he's just gonna keep trying to go for this poke under tower, or if Ali Savage is gonna be able to slow that down.
Also has the Executioners calling online, so that healing is going to get negated a little bit. It looks like Ali Savage got hit by every single one of those tentacle shots.
Half HP is
a bit overzealous here potentially from side of Bacon. Is going to have to flash out. Ali is super slowed here and will
goes down
fall
to
a tentacle slap.
Yeah, once that Alawi ult is on, the tentacles slap a lot quicker. They don't have a hitbox, a lot harder to dodge, and Bacon Lips is able to win the 1v1 there, but Jonathan's comes in with the paranoia, gets the kill onto Bacon Lips. The winning play from top lane ends up just being a 1-for-1, so.
Momo gonna get spotted out here on this mid bush by that ward coming down from Ferenda. Will stop the play there. Fire Rat and Cannon Bob now gonna have a bit of an exchange here. There's the E-Fear. The ultimate gonna connect once again onto Cannon Bob, and that is just a lot of damage coming out from this way. Wow!
That's a lot of damage. Cannon Bob just falls there, takes all of the abilities right to his face, and then just dies. He thought that he was able to. Get a nice little trade off with the root and then the Q, but Fire Rat wasn't done and just was able to 100-0 him really.
Yeah, and now with that kill, UF is going to take this lead and try to get onto this Ocean Drake. A nice little buff there, especially for Alawi with this healing. So, you know.
Yeah, but thwarted off. Nick is able to be there, and we see Nocturne coming down.
Yeah, USF going to take advantage of this leash. UF, though, looking to potentially still go for this fight. Will not be able to secure the Drake, but USF will take it and run with it.
Yeah, some more fighting in the top lane. After that kill onto the Olaf, this Alawi has her Iceborne Gauntlet, and we see Olaf fighting. Does Alawi have ult? No, she does not. She is a lot weaker, and it was not super super clean kill from Olaf. It was looking a little close, but is able to pick it up,
and now USF going to be able to take advantage of this. They have a lot of tempo riding in their favor. Going to be able to get 2 turrets here potentially.
Yeah, 6 grubs allowing them to really mow down these towers. Both outer towers down in the side lanes. Really good sequence of events for USF. It was looking a little bit rough for Ali Savage after he died there, but is able to recover, and now with a 2,500 gold lead, things are squarely back in their favor.
And now the attention is going to be turning towards this Rift Herald. We do see the side of UF starting to make their way up to the top half of the map. Of course, these lane swaps are already in effect. The bot lane here. We do see Cannon Bob sort of hiding as Farenda a little bit. Will get spotted out on that ward. Nick
So
going to be taking this 1v2 though.
We see a lot. We see the. We've seen a lot of action in the lanes, but one thing that we haven't really. One thing that's been quiet is Jonathan's has built up a sizable lead. Has his full hex plate completed, whereas Lee Sin is only on Caulfield's longsword. So this jungle difference is going to be a crucial factor in these different objective fights. So it looks like USF is going to have this Herald. There's not much that UF is going to be able to do with how far ahead Jonathan's is compared to Momo.
And especially being able to stack up these ultimate ability haystacks, right? You know, you're just going to be able to start popping these paranoias much faster. Here comes the culling, though. Going to be able to chunk out a nice bit of damage onto Note, but will just be a warning shot, essentially.
Yeah, we also go down here to Ali Savage, just wave clearing, healing all the way back up. That Ravenous Hydra plus his passive makes it really hard for as
Here we go, we have a fight. Paranoia gonna come out, a quadruple wave though, and the Jonathan's Paranoia will want more. Here goes Pop Blossom and connects on 4! Oh my goodness! Cannon Bob cleans it and seals the fight!
Cannon Bob, as a minion, sneaks up on UF. They're unsuspecting of this random straggler coming through, and Jonathan's just with the darkness, with the Pop Blossom, just cleans up UF, and now they run this Rift Herald down mid, getting 2 charges, maybe 3, and
they might. No, it will fall before that 3rd charge goes off, but that's going to be 2 turrets. Ali Savage 1v1ing this bottom tier 2. But what a really well executed play there coming out from USF.
Yeah, it was looking a little rough with Jonathan's getting kicked under tower, but there's just that big turnaround from Cannon Bob, a really clutch play there, making up for his mistake earlier, getting solo killed by Fireat, but then completely flips the team fight there, and we saw Ali Savage there 1v1ing the tower. Not sure what he was doing, but
but that's just the danger of this shotgun composition that USF has put together, right? You have such easy setup with this Paranoia. You turn the lights off, and suddenly you're halfway thrown up into the sky by this little like salamander-looking chick, you know?
Yeah.
Like, how is that supposed to work?
When you're in the sky, he's not even a salamander. She's just a caster minion. It's like, what is this caster minion doing? But it looks like UF is able to get a top lane outer tower in response here. Just going off of this tempo from USF having to recall from that mid push, and then they're looking for a play onto this Alawi.
Paranoia once again going to come out. Alawi going to use the ultimate, but will get feared in the process, and another kill going over to Ali Savage. Flash going to be used here, but will get knocked back by the Melio Q, and the wave will not crash on UF just yet. We'll be able to get out of there with only losing Alawi.
USF reaching a little bit after that play, using the Nami ult and the Olaf flash, but we have Dragon coming up in 25 seconds. Alawi will be up in time, so not too much, not the worst for UF here, but he's going to be a little bit late for what USF can do to set up here. And No taking a bit of a late recall, does cancel it, does want to be here. It looks like UF is going to try and mount a defense for this mid lane, or this Dragon.
Yeah, but the entirety of USF is in proximity. Momo going to be waiting for the entourage to arrive.
Recall is interesting. So Lucian is in base. He's a bit out of sync here with UF, but does have the IE. A lot of damage as this control ward.
This control ward's moving. Oh my gosh!
How strange! What could it be?
Is that a 14.3 change?
It's got to be. It must be an expensive control ward. Oh, and it turns out to be Nico.
Oh!
And, UF doesn't walk up, try to contest that as Ali Savage is able to zone out.
The slow from Undertow going to be able to come out. The calling will not connect though. And now with another Drake in their hands, they have the Cloud Soul point.
Yeah, USF just able to take everything really cleanly. This Alawi is trying to get some things done in the top lane here. Just try and get some split pushing, put some pressure somewhere, but it's really hard for her to walk up too far without knowing where the enemy team is, because this Olaf is probably just too far ahead at this point. Even though they are actually similar items, Alawi does not have any boots, not even the base boots, but they do both have 2 items here, as she does pick up the boots and the cloth armor. So
yeah, and not only is UF constantly running at the risk of the lights being turned off, but they don't even have eyes in their own jungle. They're being exhausted of all of their resources because of this advantage that USF has been able to build up, and they only have the 1 mere ward to account for it.
Yeah, super controlled play from USF. They really keep everything. They keep everything that UF has in check. There's no way for UF to get in there and try and find an angle to even do anything. Ali Savage looking for this all-in onto the Alawi here.
Bacon gonna get caught here, but it might be Ali Savage who pays the piper instead. Got a little overzealous there, but Nick gonna try to see if they can find something out of nothing. And here we go, USF in a bit of a tricky situation. The wave will be able to connect, and a kill coming out on to this Alawi. Jonathan's going to be able to keep that momentum going. Hwei ultimate will be used, and a big chunk of damage, but the double Pop Blossom is going to be used here. Momo going to get onto Nick and create that shutdown, but will fall to Jonathan's instead. It is going to be a 3-4-2 here in favor of UF, and that should give them some life.
Yeah, a great play for UF. Bacon Lips does kill the Olaf, which allows them to win a 4v5 there. It looked a little dicey when the lights went out. They were able to kill the Alawi and almost killed the Milio, I think, but looks like with USF being a little bit out of sync, Cannonbob goes in too deep, and USF gets, Nick gets popped by Hwei.
Yeah, but now UF not going to really be able to do much with that momentum they built after winning the previous fight. They can't get that turret down, and it looks like USF might just be looking to make a play on Baron here with the retreat and reset coming out from UF.
Yeah, like that fight really didn't do a whole lot for UF. They didn't have any waves, they couldn't get any towers, and now once UF has to reset, USF can just do the Baron. So all in all, not even a great play for UF there. It throws off the tempo, and USF comes out with Baron.
Yep, no contest there from the Gators. It will be traded out for a tier 1 in the bottom half of the map. Bacon going to be able to clean that up. But USF now playing with fire. They are going to be able to march these waves in, and they already have the Void Grubs. And now with this Baron buff as well, going to be shredding these turrets and sieging the entire base that UF has left.
Yeah, we have Cloud Soul coming up in a minute 30 on this Olaf. This Olaf, Nocturne, Nico, all of their champions really strong with this Cloud Soul. So once that comes up, they can really start to close out this game with some big team fights. They just need to put some slow pressure and wait for the opportunities to come to them. We have
another case of the UF Bush tactics coming out. They've been trying so hard to get these working, but USF has not fallen for it.
Yeah, that's really all you can do at this point. You can't really fight them straight up, so you have to make some plays where you catch somebody out, or we'll see if they can get Nick here. He's in the mid lane.
The
dodges out on the...
Here comes a triple Pop Blossom. Will only connect on 2, but a lot of damage will be done. And Jonathan's going to be able to get that double kill here on two members of UF. And Note is trying to put some damage out, but Ali Savage is just going to run him down. And now USF has the advantage in their favor. They are going to be able to take this turret down. Here comes the Alawi ultimate to try to pop a little bit of a disengage. Ferenda going to get chunked out and will fall to the Comet that Fire Rat has been able to throw. And that is going to be still that tier 3 base for the side of USF.
Yeah, they're able to clear the waves with this Alawi ult and then the Hwei wave clear. Hwei does pick up that kill on the Nami, but looks like USF is just going to be able to pick up this Dragon, and then that's going to be the Cloud Soul for them. With a lot of their ults being very valuable with this Cloud Soul, it's going to be tough for UF to keep USF from picking the fights exactly where they want them. And to disengage from this Olaf Nocturne Nico combo.
Yeah, their Baron power play is going to be running out here any moment, especially. It looks like it's actually really only available on, I believe, maybe Nocturne and Nick, but Paranoia will be used here. Here we go, going to be jumping in on to Aphelios. Jonathan's going to get poked down real low. Here comes the Nami wave and the bubble, but Nick is going to be able to catch out Melio, and here is Ali Savage on the back line. UF has no answers. The Gators are getting mowed, and that should do it. USF is going to claim the title of champion of Florida.
USF with a brilliantly executed fight. They take it 4v5 without Cannon, who's been a pivotal part in their previous team fights, is not even there, and they slaughter UF and take the game and the series.
They have finally done it. They have slain their demon. USF has finally taken down the Goliath that UF has been for so long.
Yeah, it's been a really big roadblock for USF. UF has always beaten them in every tournament, Gatorland, Sealall, everything that has just gone UF's way up until now. And with this roster against UF's current new roster, it's it's a good start for USF's future.
Absolutely. This is the first page of their history. This is the first page of USF's chapter. They are looking to go far this year, and they have started off strong with a win at the Battle for Florida Grand Finals. Huge congratulations to them. USF, in general, with a 2-win sweep on the day.
Yeah, great day for it to be a bowl here. We got the Rocket League winning over Indian River State College, and the League of Legends team taking the victory over UF. So a great day so far.
The sky is the limit here for USF Esports. We are an everything school. Thank you so much for coming out and watching the epic culmination of the Battle for Florida. If you followed along throughout the entire tournament, we thank you for giving us your time and really investing in the amazing community we have here in Florida Collegiate Esports. With that being said, we're going to kick it over to a short break, maybe get an interview together, maybe talk to some of the victors here. Perhaps, or maybe they're even going to be a little bit of a trophy raising. Perhaps, we saw you Rocket League do it. We might as well get them doing it too.
Why not? Just stick around.
Stick around. And here we are, joined by the champion of Florida himself, Mr. Ali Savage. How are you feeling after that win?
I'm feeling good. Even though I entered to Alawi like a couple times, felt good winning.
Well, you know, UF, what can we say about that? You've played them a number of times.
Oh, yeah.
We
got history.
You have history with that team. How does it feel to finally be able to topple them when it matters most?
I mean, I did lock in this game, try-harded really hard, and it felt good. Felt good finally ending the beef right here.
You squash it. You're claiming it's it right there.
Right there. No mercy.
Okay. You know, you took away some of Bacon's power picks. You played them against them, and you dominated. How does that have to feel?
It felt good. Using his own champions against him, you know, show him how he likes it, I guess. What happens when Aatrox get picked in the top lane? You know what happens.
You know what? That's an Ali Savage diff. That's all I gotta say.
Yes,
so, you know, of course, this is still the middle of the season, right? It's not like you guys are done.
Yeah.
What does this win mean for the rest of the CLOL season, especially knowing that this is a team that you play again in 2 weeks?
I mean, we'll bring the same guns, but we hope UF changes it up a bit until then. But, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens then.
All right, with that being said, that is gonna do it here for the Battle for Florida Grand Finals. Thank you all so much for tuning in and joining us on this journey. It's Cooley Live signing off, and go Bows!